Okay. Hello, how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. Our doesn't sound weird. Okay, great. No, I checked it. Should be fine. Anyways, it's been oh shit. I didn't save it. No. Okay, there we go. It's been a minute since we last played. Well, since I last streamed Nikke. Okay. It's gonna be quite obvious that I've been doing a lot of playing in the meantime. In the between time, because I've been trying my bestest to what's it called, catch up, like so we are moving along in the main story, you know, that's fine. We're doing story modes and I have plenty of resources to unlock the past event stories, one of which we are doing tonight, New Year, New Sword, which is I need to double check this because there are multiple things in this theme that's called that has the name year or New Year in it. So see, release order. Okay, there we go. So this is where we were at last time. Red Ash part 1 and 2. New Year, New Sword day. That's what we're gonna do. And then actually it might be a two-parter. If we have time, Dirty Backyard. Oh right, sorry. Obviously I'm like an hour late or so to stream. I'm sorry about that. I had to be outside today, okay? I was touching grass and then when I came home it was later than I expected and I needed extra time to just decompress, reset, make sure my brain is all that in there. And yeah, anyways, we're good. I'm all good. I had my dinner. I rested a good amount. It was hot today, man. It was hot. I was forced to be outside in this hot ass weather. We're outside touching grass. Unfortunately. It's a lot to see that on stream. Where I went outside and touched grass. And you should also get a job. Go get a job. But yeah, anyways, you know, it's healthy, you know, to go do that, activities and whatnot. But yeah, anyways, but now I'm indoors. I am fully recharged, reset, and I am all that in there. Like, I didn't want to miss stream like at all. I was just like mentally exhausted. Ew, grass. I know grass is so gross. It's so disgusting. Dragon, how are you doing? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Doom, hello. Okay, anyways, I'm trying to remember, like, it's been like 2 months since I last streamed Nikke, but I've been doing progress, as you can see here with this. As you can see with my roster. As you can see with my roster. I was able to get all TT star members, so yay, good luck. And I was able to get Private to level 200. Also Drake. So we're making steps. Level 200, and you know, her favorite item is unlocked as well. So yeah, anyway, so she's been doing some carrying, but it hasn't been enough. It has been making me upset. But so I've been stuck on the Nihilister boss in the main story, and it's like, bro, maybe it's because I'm playing it on iPad. Like, maybe it's because I'm playing it on the iPad and not on PC. Like, maybe there's like a big difference for that, you know? But yeah, anyway, it's just a whole thing, and why not? Oh, I see I have another thing in here. Body mode. Okay, whatever. Sure. We also have these. Probability. Are we lucky today? One time. I'm lucky one time. Kazuki, hello. How are you? Are you doing well? Try to fight here. Right now? Oh, you guys gonna give me tips? Let's see. I'm trying to... Okay, no, it's campaign. It's campaign. Okay, yeah, we're still doing New Year, New Sword. See, chapter 22, that's where I'm stuck on. We left off on like what? Chapter 25? In the main story? In the story mode? Oh my god, no, we're in like 27. Oh my god. Ah! No, we're like 5 chapters behind. See, I've been doing everything. I mean, look how complete everything is. It's just here. It's just this one. It's this one. Ah! Activate streamer left. Let's try. So, I have water. Okay, I have water. Okay, I've been doing a lot of testing with that. Even with the level 200 trial characters they give you, it still wasn't enough for me to beat it. So, let me think. Okay, so we're gonna have
okay, leave it to me.
Yes.
Okay, leave it to me.
I also have.
Since thou hast called upon me,
Okay, I'll do my best.
You know, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. See, that makes sense. 2 burst 2s, 2 burst 3, and knee star. 3 waters. Nayuta. It makes sense. It makes sense. You can see the strat is there. Probably. I don't know. I don't read. I think. I hope. Okay, let's see. My power is a bit low, but I'll try just for right now. So I haven't played on my PC for Nikke. I got it all actually. I played on my iPad. But let me try this today. I know we gotta keep. Oh, it's an auto.
from torment free,
Keep this momentum going.
What is the block button in this? I forgot. How do you block? Recover. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's space bar. Okay. That can help. Be helpful. Okay, wait. Let me do not auto.
Alas.
That I can help. Oh.
Get ready to
Okay.
see TT Star shine.
It's a 160 wall, sadly. Unfortunately.
Keep this momentum
Oh my god, Nayuta's dead. Nayuta always dies first.
conducting maintenance.
And we're doomed. Okay, we still have our healer. Maybe not doomed. Oh my god. Yep, we're down to 2. Okay.
Hit. We're not done. Keep going.
Okay, we're cooked. Okay. Well, see, even with good luck and busted characters, you really do need to have good strat for this. Anyways, do you have crown? No, I don't. Unfortunately, I do not. I have her wish listed though. Let me. Let's see. It's a summer event. I'm trying. Okay, wait. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to swipe through that very quickly because, you know, summer event, summer skins, blah, 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 blah. Are you gonna do summer pulls? Actually, how are they meta-wise? I could. Is Crown on my yeah, Crown is right here. Yes, I have not got her. As far as my wish list goes, I've been prioritizing characters that I have multiples of, so I can freaking get over 200, 160. I guess good for a B2 if you don't have Crown. Ooh, I do have Naga. Of course, I mean, yeah, she's free. Summer Cinderella is really good. Ooh, is she? I haven't gotten to the part of the story where we get to know Cinderella. I finished Red Ash. Last time we left off in the story, we're doing release order, and I finished Red Ash, and that was the first appearance of Cinderella. So, I don't know. Will that spoil anything? Actually, I shouldn't be saying that because I literally have Snow White heavy arms. I think this is pretty spoilery enough. Okay. Cindy is OP. Summer Cindy though. Summer Cindy. There's a new form of her. Summer Cinderella is really good. Okay, just for the start of it. Is it this one? Oh my god. Okay. Let me see. Can we get her in the first 10 pull? Is it possible? No. Can we get her in the next 10 pull? Possibly? What if this was the wrong banner? That'd be so sad if I pulled on the wrong banner. Nope, it's fine. Oh my god, this outfit is cute. I should really freaking look for... Oh, I like it. It's modest. Oh, I like the... I like this style of swimsuit. It's very cute. Very cute. What is she? Minigun thing? Okay, that... I like this outfit. I like this outfit a lot, actually. It's very cute. Summer Cindy and Summer Dora both are really good. Okay, let's go for this tadpole. Okay, that's all the even tents that I have. Alright, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Maybe when I get another free 6 pulls, then perchance. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. I don't know how long New Year, New Sword is. But, yeah, let's go ahead and check that out. I do have my snacks on hand. So, we should also get some snacks as well. More snacks. Rip, I know. Rip pulls. It's fine. It was, free stuff anyway. I didn't have to spend money. You know, actually, I have spent money on this game. Like, I've actually spent money in this game. Not on pulls though, for the TT Star expansion pack. Like I literally, I'm literally free to play. I've been free to play on this game ever since I started, and the only time I've ever spent money is for the Chasing the Stars. Dedicated Rose. Oh, Desiccated Rose. Okay. So this is actually going to be interesting because in the story order, I think this is the first, right? Or one of the first events. So, and we're going to learn about Scarlet. So that's going to be good. Oh, what am I looking at? Records? Where's the story? Oh, this is... Event album?
Y'all having a good time?
Okay. Okay, it's a little bit hidden. Otto, okay, story time, party time. Bring the new year. A small concert is being held in the outpost.
Yay!
Wait,
You're the coolest, Noise!
Whoa.
Wait, am I on the right thing? All the Nikkes from the various squads have gathered under. Counters. Aegis. Made for you. Happy Zoo. 777. I don't think this was showing in order. ACPU. Yeah, this is not in order. The Caronids. Even unlimited.
How was the past year for everyone? You've all been battered by crushing waves and nearly been swept away by blustering snowstorms. Despite that, you
Oh, is she
all
a talk
made
show
it
host?
through. You've all been through a lot this year. So have I. I encountered all sorts of obstacles, but I overcame them, just like all of you. So, I'd like to thank the person who stuck with me the entire time, through all the hardships and the rough patches. Producer.
Huh? Noise descends from the stage and approaches me.
I want to thank you for helping me get through all the difficulties this past year.
Noise hands me a flower. Oh, she's a singer. Oh. I mean, she can be a talk show host. She has the look and voice of it as for that as well. Thank you.
This is for you. I hope you'll remain a part of my life in the coming year.
That's sweet. Heck. Oh. Rappy sounded so offended. After giving me a brief kiss in the cheek, Noise heads back on
Noise?
stage.
What are you?
They're jealous.
Let's keep the good vibes going, everyone.
Yeah, good vibes.
On to the next song.
You should go wash your face, Commander.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. Pronto. I'll hold on to this flower for you. Actually, I can help you scrub your face if you want. How about I go with you?
Oh my god,
Do you
that's
need
so
me to help as
aggressive.
well, Master?
As the characters start to bicker amongst each other, I feel like we're starting to draw attention from the rest of the crowd. Civil War. It's okay, I'll go alone. I beat a swift retreat before we draw any more unwanted attention. Ew. In order to take a breather from the getting to stop auto. I decide to take a walk in the empty park before going in. As I'm walking, I hear someone calling out to me.
Leaving so soon? The concert is still going strong.
Scarlet.
'Tis a beautiful night. Have you been well, my lord?
Okay.
Y'all having a
Wait.
good time?
I've already done this. Oh god, I clicked the wrong thing. Wait, okay. That. Go. Go. Enter. Enter. Oh, so you had to do that first. Okay, now we can start. Wind. I don't think that's gonna matter. 111,000? Yeah, we're all good.
Come, need me?
Okay, leave it to me.
Do 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 do.
Since thou hast
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
do my best.
What are you doing here?
Tonight is the last night of the year, is it not? To drink alone would be such a waste. So I sneaked myself in hopes of enjoying a drink with thee.
Oh, she's drunk.
I heard the blithe tunes echoing through the streets, and it captured me. So I stopped looking for thee, but for a moment. For a while, I was drinking here while taking in the music.
No, it sounds like she's in a good mood. In other words, you were drinking alone.
I suppose thou could frame it in such a way. Yes, but no matter. I live my life according to the vagaries of my heart, and wherever it may take me.
Sounds like a life unencumbered.
I knew thou would understand. Forsooth, 'tis a life where freedom reigns.
Question marks. Commander, I suggest you run. The other Nikkes found out about Noise kissing you. And they're riled up about it. Oh no, my harem is mad. They don't want to be bested by her, and they're out to find you. And your cheek. Anise is particularly up. Commander, where are you? Right, the outpost, Anise. Wait, Commander, you've got to run before they catch you. If anyone lays a finger on you, I will kill them myself.
What news? It would appear my lord doth capture the heart of many a fair maiden. You seem to be in quite a bind.
A little bit, yes.
Looks to me that thou require a place of refuge. How about it? Would thou be partial to viewing the sunrise with me?
Why the sunrise?
Many people bring in the new year by watching the sunrise.
Okay, where should we go?
Where else would you go to see a real sunrise?
On the sun?
The surface.
Oh, yes, that's too.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Suffering from success is this commander's blood time. Oh no, my steak's too buttery, my lobster's too juicy. Wait, that's the other way around. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. My
Did you see me shine up
steak is
there?
too juicy, my lobster's too buttery. Yeah, juicy lobster doesn't seem too bad. Carefully staying out of the sight of other Nikkes roaming the outposts, Scarlet and I make our way to the lift. Wing.
Thine cheeks remain unsullied further. At least for now.
Thank you for your help.
Pray tell, what is that in your hand?
I raised the flower that Noise gave me. Oh, this? Someone gave it to me as a present.
Is that a rose? Verily, it does not seem to be genuine, but rather artificial.
I believe so, yes.
It has been many a moon since I laid my eyes on such an object. No matter how extensive my wanderings on the surface, I have never found a rose. I was on the verge of giving up, yet here it has appeared in my life.
Do you like roses?
Not particularly, but my sister had an affinity for them.
Sister. You had a sister?
Yes, I did. Have I never told you this? It was a very long time ago.
I'm sorry.
There is nothing to be sorry for. As I said, it was a long time ago. Time heals all wounds and washes away all sadness. We have arrived. I shall take you to a place where the view of the sunrise is unparalleled. From here, all we must do is proceed straight for 2 hours.
2 hours?
Do not be discomposed, my lord. The more difficult the journey, the greater the rewards.
Whoosh. Scarlet closes her eyes and feels the bitterly cold breeze brush up against her face.
The winds are bitingly cold this time of year. Yes, it was around this time, just before the new year.
What are you referring to?
Nothing. I'm merely recalling some things that happened long ago. Have you ever heard of the Melee Squad?
Melee Squad?
Judging from the look on your face, I would say it is the first time you have heard of it. I suppose that is possible. From what I've seen in the Ark, they don't seem to produce Nikkes for the Melee Squad anymore. I suppose in a way, that's a small success.
Small success. Ooh. Were they like the mass-produced Nikkes? They were being abused? Were you part of that squad by any chance?
That I was. I suppose my sword is a fairly obvious clue. Is it not?
Oh, melee weapons. Ah, it's very on the nose. I thought you said you had a mind switch and you didn't remember anything.
To be precise, I lost a majority of my memories. Not all of them, even though I had to endure multiple mind switches.
Dang, multiple.
There are still certain memories which can never be forgotten.
Dang. What kind of memories do you still remember?
Would thee care for me to regale you with the tale?
I'm dying to know.
I do appreciate your candor. This will do just fine. Our walk will be long. That would not be so bad an idea to reminisce. Where shall I begin this tale? All right, I shall start from there. A long, long time ago,
In a land far away.
in the days when the first raptures had invaded, there lived 2 sisters who had become Nikkes.
So, right as the raptures invade. Okay.
It's been a hot minute since we've sparred, hasn't it?
Oh, her name is Rose. Oh, this is the new... Oh, this is her alternative form.
I believe this makes 985, doesn't
Oh
it?
my gosh, wait, I like the designs. They look so good together.
Do not treat this so flippantly. It deserves to be taken seriously.
But have you been watching the Nikke anime episodes? I've been avoiding them because spoilers. Well, I want to avoid spoilers. I'm going through this game blind. Through the story blind because I find it interesting.
Yeah, I got it. I'll be serious.
But it looks cool though. I like that they gave her a proper design. Her sister. Scarlet and Rose point their swords at each other.
Have at you!
Bring it.
Both of them are unique variants of mass-produced Nikkes. Oh! Okay. Created to be used in close combat, of which only 10 were manufactured. Wait, only 10? Ever? 10 members of Melee Squad, and 2 of them were Scarlet and her sister, Rose. Okay. Immediate lore
May she
drop.
rest in peace.
You can watch episode 1 and 2 at the very least since you're already at chapter 27. Ah, okay. That's good.
We're not
You can watch them all. They have no spoilers. So 1 and 2. How many episodes are out?
Did you see me shine out there?
Sweet. Tip of Rose's sword gently presses against Scarlet's throat.
Very well. I concede defeat.
Things could have really gone south for me. For a moment, my sword was starting to feel heavy back there. I better stay on my toes, or else I may really lose next time.
Don't lie. You won without lifting a finger.
Hardly. It wasn't easy at all. Now, let's see. That makes 976 wins and 9 draws.
No losses?
Don't try and fudge the numbers. It's 975 wins and 10 draws.
You got me. Think about it, though. I'm your older sister. Doesn't it stand to reason that I'd be better with a sword? You're better than me with just about everything else.
Oh, right. So they became mass-produced Nikkes in... Okay. So they're blood relatives. Yeah.
Cleaning, cooking, and generally being organized.
You and I are Nikkes. Not only that, but models specifically designed to utilize swords.
Okay, it's very on the nose with the plot points.
Would not mastery of such a weapon be of paramount importance?
Do you think so? I truly believe there will come a day when you'll best me. No flower blooms in perpetuity, and nothing lasts forever.
That's very ominous foreshadowing.
There will come a day when you beat me.
I don't think even foreshadowing. I think it's a setup. Since, I mean, obviously Rose doesn't exist anymore in the main timeline.
It's just not now. That's all.
I will whip that insouciance out of you if it's the last thing I do.
Looking forward to what you've got in store for me.
Hmm?
A broadcast?
This is a special announcement to all special type mass-produced belonging to Unit A within this sector. All close combat Nikkes assemble in the training ground. We repeat.
Why would they want us to gather there?
'Tis hard to say. Let's head over.
Is that everyone?
The United Forces of Humanity officer.
Yes.
Okay then. Do I really have to do this? Why me of all people?
I see stuttering.
It's not like doing this is gonna make them become another goddess squad.
Another goddess squad.
They gave that mercenary Grimm's models. So how come I...
Pray tell, are we going to stand there in perpetuity?
Huh? Oh. You said everyone's here, right?
Wait, I'm trying to think. Okay. I know it's been a while since we last played Nikke or whatever, but we got the Goddess Squad recruitment timeline in Red Ash. And like, was that more spaced out than it was displayed during that event? Like, first was Dorothy, and then I know Scarlet was pretty early in the when they were recruiting for Goddess Squad. Or I don't know.
Yes.
Due to your stellar test results, you are all being deployed as melee squad. All 10 of you who have been specially designed for close quarters combat will undertake
Or was
infiltration
she
and
last,
reclamation
actually? I might be
missions.
wrong. You might not be early.
And this will all be done under my command.
I read Ash Scarlet's and news. Oh, damn. Okay, literally. Oh my god. Yeah, now it's all coming back. Now it's all coming back. Yes, because she was the most stoic, and they're like, oh, this new girl is weird. Let's go try to make friends with her or whatever, or try to smooth things out with her. Yes, yeah. She was the last in Goddess Squad. Okay. But why they're saying making it? The wording is interesting. Where's the word goddess? Yeah, another goddess squad. So, I guess at this point, the goddess squad was filled until they needed another one. Or they found Scarlet. So,
A human will be accompanying us.
So we're being assigned, what was it called again? Commander? Like the goddess squad?
oh right, she was recruited last because they found her by herself. Okay, all right, connecting it. I'm connecting it.
Yes. We'll be following the same model as the Goddess Squad. Going forward, all squads will be assigned commanders, regardless of stature.
To make such sweeping policy changes, it would seem the accomplishments of the Goddess Squad are greater than I initially thought.
Any more questions? By the way, Rose.
Yes?
They were trying to create multiple goddess-level squads. Ah, okay.
Since you had the highest score in the final test, you will be the squad leader.
That makes sense.
Ah, so whoever got the highest score gets to be the leader? I didn't expect that.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. That covers just about everything. So return to your positions. We'll be proceeding to the coordinates designated by our mission tomorrow morning.
United Forces of Humanity officer leaves hurriedly.
Finally, a real mission. An opportunity to take down a real rapture with my own hands.
For Lilith.
They're trying to create multiple goddess-level squads. Oh yeah, one of them was Cinderella's squad. They were like the second team after Goddess Squad.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
Day of the mission. An oppressive silence fills the transport vehicle as it heads towards the target area.
Scarlet? How come you're so quiet? Are you nervous since it's our first mission?
No. I'm merely excited about having the chance to cut down a rapture.
I see. If you say so. Scarlet, you've heard of Lieutenant Lilyweiss, haven't you?
Yes, we know. We know her.
I haven't been living under a rock, so yes, I do know of her. She is the first and also the strongest warrior there ever was. The one who heralded the existence of Nikkes to all of humanity.
Yes. She is pretty cool. So pretty. And also so strong. A few days ago, some of the girls in Team B told me that she was able to tear apart raptures with her bare hands.
What? Without any other type of weapon?
Yeah, she does do hand-to-hand combat.
Nope. None at all. Wherever she goes, it's just a flurry of disembodied rapture parts flying through the air.
I suppose it was her exemplary display that made the United Forces of Humanity choose not to discard the close combat program.
Oh.
Perhaps that's why they decided to create mass-produced Nikkes like us, who were specially made for melee combat.
That's what I was thinking too. But I'm sure even she was nervous on her first mission.
How would you know that?
Just a hunch. She would have been facing something she'd never been up against before. And there were many things precious to her that she had to protect.
If thine own strength is so formidable, then surely there is no need for apprehension.
You think so? She was a human just like us before becoming a Nikke.
Yeah, I wonder how that turned out. I wonder how Lilyweiss was before she became a Nikke.
So I'm willing to bet she was just as nervous as we are now. It's normal to be a bit jittery when you're doing something for the first time.
Are you nervous too?
Of course. It's not like I've ever gone toe-to-toe with a rapture before. This is all new to me. So, yeah, I'm nervous. A little scared even, but I know that those emotions are all temporary. Because nothing in this world lasts forever.
Second time she said that.
All this tension and anxiety will fade into nothing with time, as we get used to this sort of thing.
The military vehicle screeches to a stop.
Looks like we've arrived.
We've arrived at the target point. Everyone, move to your positions.
Roger. Now then, guess it's time for us to head out. We've successfully infiltrated the building and confirmed the target. I've got a visual on 20 ground-type raptures. If we descend from the building, we'll make contact with the group of raptures.
Then get in there and defeat them.
Roger.
A resounding thud of footsteps echoes out, along with great vibrations of the earth. Before them stands the cold, piercing gaze of an emotionless killing machine. It is far more massive and threatening than anything any of them have ever seen in the simulations. Everyone holds their breath in terror. No one dares to take the plunge into the rapture lair.
You're telling me they want us to jump down there and start hacking away with just swords instead of proper firearms?
Oh god, yeah. That's terrifying. Even for trained soldiers. The panic-stricken voice of one of the Nikkes rings out, filling everyone else with ever-increasing dread. The atmosphere is uneasy, restless, tense. Scarlet feels like her feet are being weighed down by concrete blocks.
Really? Personally, I think a sword is preferable to a gun in this situation.
Okay.
With a gun, you fire a bullet, and that's all there is to it. But for us, even if our swing isn't true, we'll still do some damage.
Rose stands up.
Rose?
Also, a sword is way cooler than a gun anyway, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god, she's so cool. Rose leaps down into the midst of the rapture horde.
Rose?
She plummets towards the ground. She begins swinging her sword at the raptures. In the blink of an eye, several raptures collapse to the ground. Damn!
They're not much of a challenge. Scarlet, don't tell me these things have got you nervous. If you can't cut up this cannon fodder, how do you ever expect to defeat me?
Who are you calling nervous?
Scarlet stands up and leaps towards the raptures, to which Rose is currently laying waste. The blade cleaves through the raptors like a hot knife through butter. Their movements are repetitive, just like those she saw in the simulation. Their gaze, the positions of their cores. Scarlet's able to act almost instinctively as she works her way through the horde. Without thinking, she knows exactly where to strike the enemy, how to neutralize them entirely.
Yeah!
She can do it. She can cut them. No longer do the raptors seem so frightening. Scarlet's blade dissects the raptor's core.
Phew, 'twas but a bagatelle.
Right.
These raptures cleave just as well as anything else we have encountered. Don't be afraid, everyone, and come before I claim all your shares.
Whether or not this sonorous war cry reached her comrades, Scarlet does not recall. However, what she does remember is how everyone shook themselves free from the fetters of fear which held them, and together ventured forth, and swung their swords through endless raptures. And so, it came to pass that her first mission, for which there had been decidedly low expectations, became a resounding success, with an unprecedented absence of casualties on their end. Yeah, it's not so bad. Missions aren't that scary. Especially not when you have a cool sword.
This is going great!
From torment free, let's keep this momentum going.
Did you see me shine up there?
In the days and weeks that followed, the melee squad was deployed on countless missions. The Rapture's core shatters to pieces.
All nearby Raptures eliminated.
All right, I'll make the report. Reporting in. We have eliminated all the Raptures previously occupying this station and have recaptured the 29th base of the United Forces of Humanity.
Their bodies have been designed to be more nimble than that of other mass-produced Nikkes, allowing them to infiltrate and recapture key facilities which had fallen under Rapture control.
Ew, check that out. Disgusting. Is that really a machine?
Hark! Perchance thou could spend less time pontificating and more time slicing?
Patience, my dear sister. I assure you that whatever needs killing will meet its rightful end.
Rose swings her sword, bisecting the Rapture.
In order to truly excel at the art of cutting, one must have a calm mind.
Similar to other Nikkes, they witnessed a succession of successful missions, defeating numerous Rapture hordes. Along with numerous accomplishments, however, there were also sacrifices. Scarlet gazes at her fallen comrade lying on the ground.
I don't think she'll make it. She sustained cranial damage.
Oof.
She is beyond saving.
I see. I will request a coffin for her to be transported back to the base.
Very well.
Their many accomplishments also brought forth equal amount of positive changes.
So our squad is officially being instituted?
Correct. It's surprising, honestly.
What benefits shall we receive from formally becoming a squad?
We'll be able to manage our squad more sustainably. And we'll also be able to request official support from other squads.
None of these things seem particularly noteworthy to me.
What do you mean? We're making a name for ourselves. Practically speaking, the quality and quantity of our equipment will no doubt increase.
That is more to my liking.
Speaking
Yay,
of
sharper
which,
swords.
when are our additional supplies meant to come in?
Damn it. What are the higher-ups thinking?
Commander?
Huh? Did you say something?
And this guy's weird.
Yes.
I told you, don't call me Commander. Refer to me by my actual rank.
Yes, Lieutenant. I was asking when our additional supplies were due to arrive. They've been delayed for a week now.
What do you expect? Everything's going to hell in a handbasket. So you can hardly be surprised at the fact our supplies are slow to show up. So you all need to bust your asses, you hear me? That way, we'll make a name for ourselves and receive supplies without any issues.
Very well. I will do that.
As the mission became increasingly more difficult, so did the bonds between the Nikkes in the squad become closer.
Let's see. It's getting late. The sun is starting to set. I'm not so sure if heading back to the base is a good idea.
What say ye about yonder building?
Scarlet points to a partially collapsed building.
I think 'twould make a most sufficient dwelling for the evening.
Sounds good to me. We can camp out here for the night.
Dun, dun, dun.
Don't bother praying. I'll be the one to kill your god.
I'm doing pretty good.
I wonder if their squad is named after shades of red.
All good.
Scarlet, Rose. Unless it's a fairy tale that's, you know, like Scarlet Rose or whatever. I don't know. Fairy tale? Or story? Myth? Whatever.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us
You know, I'd like to think that they're all named after shades of red. Like, there could be Crimson and sunrise, sunset, shimmer. No, that's a pony. That's a My Little Pony. Something, I don't know. Other names for red colors. Scarlet sits near the window, keeping watch. Occasionally, she glances back at the others, who are laughing and chatting amongst themselves.
It's peaceful out here.
It's nice, isn't it? This sense of peace.
It's too peaceful. I worry that the others have forgotten that we are on a mission.
Relax. Everyone's been running themselves ragged as of late. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a moment of peace and quiet.
Nevertheless, we must remain vigilant.
I know that. I know how much you care about us. You're scared that if we let down our guard, we'll get hurt. Don't worry. So long as you're on guard, we'll be just beside.
Oops.
Even though everyone may look like they're carousing about casually, they all still have their swords on them. So cut them a little slack. This is a rare opportunity for us to properly relax.
Very well.
With that being said, I got you a little something for being such a hard little worker while everyone else is having fun. Ta-da!
Rose produces 2 small cups from her pouch.
Where did you get those?
They came with the last shipment of supplies.
Scarlet lifts a bottle of alcohol.
I thought we could have a little drink together.
Alcohol?
Wait, she doesn't drink?
Hath thine mind gone to ruin?
Oh, wait, this makes it even sadder. This actually makes it sadder. The fact that she drinks to, like, feel better in the current timeline. Aww, because she didn't drink before. But her big shiz made her. Her peer pressured her too.
Drinking during a mission?
Why not? Just one little drink. You really think one drink is gonna get us drunk?
No, but...
Don't be such a sourpuss. Come on.
Rose fills a glass and hands it to Scarlet. After some hesitation, Scarlet grabs the glass.
Bottoms up.
That's a very loud gulp.
That smells nice. Is that rosé? What's wrong? Doesn't agree with you?
Bitter.
Huh?
I said it's bitter. How could you enjoy such a vile concoction?
Aww.
I thought it was fine.
I refuse to drink any more of this wicked brew.
Suit yourself. More for me. Say,
The cool sister.
did we ever drink together when we were human?
Not sure. All I recall is that we were sisters.
Oh,
It's interesting, isn't it?
okay.
How do you fear that's the only thing that we both remember? From what I've observed. Unless you're a Grimm's model, you either have no memories at all, or you remember everything.
I suppose it was a particularly indelible memory for both of us. Perhaps I convinced myself to never forget my sister, even in death.
Aw.
Really? We got along so well that we never forgot each other. Or we got on each other's nerves so much that we couldn't forget. Either way is fine, I suppose.
Rose finishes the rest of her glass and then lies down on the ground.
Follow the wind, follow the clouds, follow your heart. That is the life I wish to lead.
Where's that from?
Nowhere. Consider it my plans for the future.
Not the most poetic of plans.
When I asked everyone what they would do when the war ended, one person said she would lie in bed for a week. Another said she would boil an entire pot of soup and gulp it all down. Someone else said she would take the time to read all the comics that she wanted. Oh, right. There was another one that stuck out to me. Someone wanted our squad to become really famous and go on a mission together with the Goddess Squad.
Well, that technically happens. Technically.
What foolhardy dreams!
In this day and age, a lot of people share that same aspiration. Since everything else seems so far away and unattainable now, dreaming of joining the Goddess Squad is the next best thing.
Technically.
What about you, Scarlet?
What about me?
What do you want to do?
Well, I wish to spar with you without any armor.
Huh? Spar with me without any armor? That's your great dream for the future? If you ask me, I think that's the silliest dream of them all.
I suppose I realize how silly it sounds now.
You see, that's what happens when all other dreams seem out of reach.
A gentle breeze blows through the night air. Behind them, the laughter of their squad mates can be heard.
This is nice. Next time, let's invite them to drink together with us.
What is this sudden obsession with spirits?
It's nice sharing a drink with others. I just want to share this feeling with everyone else. Oh, I've got it. How about we enjoy a drink while watching the sunrise on New Year's Eve? Consider it a team-building exercise. It could also act as a nice reward to everyone for how hard they've been working this past year.
Aw, what a great team leader. Hopefully they continue to lead the team for many years to come.
Do as you please.
I spotted some good alcohol in the supply box. It'll taste even better after it's aged a few more months.
If anything, it would probably turn bitter.
That night, all the Nikkes reminisced about their past, created new memories that would last, and laughed together. All the while, they dreamt of a bright and better future that would never come. Dang. Oh man. Wow, the narration is so on point. Alright, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you're doing well. I imagine you would love to be an intern working for Rose Bunny. Yeah, she sounds like an amazing team leader. Like a very capable project manager. I'd be happy to. After walking for about 2 hours, we arrived at a clearing on the hill.
Here we are. This is the place which shall grant us unsurpassed views of the sunrise.
Right here?
Yes, there is no better place to take in the sunrise with a drink in hand.
Did she fall? Scarlet sits down on a large flat rock nearby.
Such nice and cool weather we're having. Come, sit here, my lord. You must be tired from all the walking.
I suppose I am. I walk over to Scarlet and sit next to her on the rock.
I have already dispatched any potential foes that would disrupt us. All we have to do now is to wait for the sun to come up and look forward to the new year.
Scarlet takes something out of her bag.
Ta-da!
Wow! Scarlet places a bottle of sake and 2 sake cups on the rock. When did you decide to bring these?
'Twas part of the plan from the start. If I did not chance upon thee, I intended to come here by myself.
Then why 2 glasses? One for her sister!
Well, whether I drink with 1 or 2 glasses, it makes a little difference.
Scarlet pours some sake into the sake cups. So, you all continue to have a lot of, you all continue to have a hot streak.
Pardon?
You're not done with your story, are you?
Oh, that. What makes you think our fortune turned sour?
Well, where's your team? Where are the rest of them? You don't talk about them, so where are they? If things had continued to go well, the melee squad would still be around. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
No. I should finish the story since I brought it up. Continued success. Is such a thing even possible? You were right. With the way this world works, such a thing was impossible. Because life is not that simple.
Oh.
Get a hold of yourself. Dost thou even realize what ye are slashing at? I hate everything.
Rational.
Die. I hate everything. Die.
Scarlet.
Rose shakes her head.
I'm so sorry.
On numerous occasions, Rose and Scarlet had to cut down their own comrades who had suffered a mind switch.
Bomb installation complete.
Bombs have been installed at all key points. We've got 3 minutes until this building comes tumbling down. Everyone, get out.
Scarlet turns around, and as she takes a step,
Oh.
as if one of her screws had come undone.
Oh.
one of her legs refuses to move.
Scarlet, what are you doing? We need to get a move on.
You go first.
What are you talking about?
One of my legs isn't cooperating. You go ahead.
A body malfunction at a time like this.
Click. One of the raptors aims its gun barrel at the group.
I thought we had gotten them all.
Everyone, take cover!
Rose grabs Scarlet and rushes forward. Building collapses.
Is everyone okay?
Rose frantically looks around her. This mission consisted of 8 personnel. As for how many remained,
7.
combined setback of hardware malfunctions and the unexpected rapture attacks resulted in the death of their squad mates. Scarlet opens the door to the infirmary and comes out.
How is she doing?
Rose shakes her head.
Again?
Her body was completely torn apart. The impact was so great that her brainwaves aren't registering as strongly as they should, even if she does make it. The chance of her experiencing a mind switch is high. In all likelihood, however, her brain activity will cease entirely before that even happens. We'll miss the window to restore her body.
I see.
How's your leg?
Fine. It was just a minor tremor, so I was able to repair it myself.
You know things are getting dire when you have to resort to self-surgery.
Dang, ew, self-surgery. Ugh.
Ugh. Every time we go on a mission, someone dies or gets hurt.
Our bodies weren't made to be as durable as the other Nikkes, so even a single hit can put us down for the count. Plus, since we fight with the enemy up close and personal, we're more susceptible to suffering a mind switch. We are still a variant of the mass-produced model, a prototype, slightly altered for melee combat. We're therefore likely to experience more defects, and thus require more frequent maintenance. Meanwhile, we don't have enough supplies stockpiled to even get us through tomorrow.
Dang.
So now there's 6 of us.
Yeah, but that's assuming we get the supply shipment.
They still haven't gotten it?
Everyone has gotten far too battered up during the last mission. And we've been starving for too long. We're fast approaching our limit.
Is there still no word on the shipment?
None.
The lieutenant simply keeps beating the drum about having to complete the mission.
Precisely.
This can't go on. I cannot sit by and watch everyone drop like flies.
I'll talk to the lieutenant again. Once he realizes the gravity of the situation, I'm sure he'll be more sympathetic to our plight.
Man, he does not sound like a sympathetic person at all.
I'll go with you.
Are you sure?
2 is better than 1, is it not? If we cause enough of a fuss, even that indolent human will be forced to do something about it.
I knew I could count on you. Okay, let's go. Let's try and talk some sense into this guy.
I need to see how that dialogue goes.
Steadfast hearts.
For sure, sense would not come through that guy.
I will be
From torment free, their courage seemed to grace us.
We're not done. Keep going.
Doo-doo-doo.
Clear.
Burning
But
gun
we've
from
still got a
Timu.
long
It does
way to
sound like
go.
him, huh? Yeah, because all the stuttering.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
Oh, it's 2? Back to back?
one more time.
I'm feeling peckish.
I will be
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. A fair current seemeth to grace us.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
Lieutenant, is there still no word on the supply shipment?
Huh? What was that? Not yet. No.
No? Dost thou not think you are being excessively flippant about all this? Dost thou realize the state our squad is in? Our numbers have dwindled from 10 down to 6.
Oh, 6.
I ask you, how do you think those who remain are feeling? 2 of them have sustained serious damage to their arms, and another 2 have broken swords. We are quickly approaching our limit.
I know that.
You do, huh? Dang. Scarlet slams her fist on the desk.
If that is true, then why are you sitting here doing nothing? Are thou not the commander of our squad? Get up and do something! Even if you are not on the field, surely thou could make thine self useful working behind the scenes. For someone in your position, that is the least you could do.
Calm down, Scarlet.
No, she's right.
He's still our superior officer.
But he's doing a terrible job. Scarlet steps back.
You scared me. I understand where you're coming from. However, getting into a huff won't change anything about our situation. As for the supplies, it's because everything is in shambles out there. We'll just have to hold out a little longer.
You say that, yet the other squad that we met previously seemed to be receiving perfectly adequate supply shipments.
Oh. He's treating them like interns!
It's highly unusual for a squad of our stature to be deprived of supplies. Wouldn't you say?
What? It's probably because the other squads have accomplished more than us.
He's probably hoarding all the supplies himself. Check his rooms, check his bags.
That must be it. We haven't given the higher-ups what they want, and that's why we're not getting any support.
Results? Please.
What drivel?
At any rate, we've been assigned a new mission.
Another assignment?
Once we complete this, our designation as an official squad will finally come through.
Oh god, this seems to be a pattern, man.
Then we'll be able to have an official squad name.
As soon as you guys clear out all of the raptors and secure the gate, then you'll come back into the Ark as heroes. Yep, most definitely. Surely, that you'll definitely get all the things that you want and more.
We'll receive just as much support as all the other squads.
Oh boy, and this is just a downscaled version of this. Like, downscaled as in like a different level in the military hierarchy, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Blah 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 blah.
Probably.
Probably.
Do you expect us to believe that?
We don't have much of a choice. This is war. You'll do it, won't you? You have to.
What are you gonna do about it?
If you want the support you feel you deserve, you have to do it. So let's get the show on the road and show them what we're made of. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Fine. I'll notify the others.
Good.
Let's go, Scarlet.
Very well.
Rose and Scarlet approach the door.
Rose?
Yes?
May I talk to you for a moment?
Alone?
Yes, just you.
What?
Okay.
Weird.
I'll see you later.
Scarlet heads outside to her own. I need to know what happened. Seems like there's hardly anything superior about this dude. But we're made loves, said the desk jockey. I mean, there's nothing wrong with working at a desk, working from behind a desk. As long as you're getting your work done. As long as you're contributing.
From torment freed, I shall attain like her soonest to grace us.
Did you see me shine up there?
Did thou just say what I think you said? A rebellion?
Rebellion? Oh, what?
Are you truly positing the notion that we rebel?
Yes. You heard me right.
Oh my god, what did he say? What happened there? Oh my god, what was the last straw?
Support isn't coming. There's no way around that. If things don't change, we're all done for. We need to do whatever is necessary to get those supplies sent here, even if it means intimidating our lazy oaf of a lieutenant.
Alright, what's the plan?
Dost thou hear what thou art even saying?
I'm right here. You don't have to shout.
What did the lieutenant tell you? What could he have told you that...
Nothing. He was merely rattling off a list of complaints.
Oh god.
Like always.
No way they're unionizing. As they should!
Then why in the name of all that is holy have you come to such an extreme conclusion? There must be a reason.
Why do you think? The lieutenant has no intention of hearing us out.
Employees deserve rights, especially interns.
And HQ seems completely unaware of how dire our situation is. I'm merely suggesting that we don't make things so easy for them. If we make some noise, they might at least give us something.
So you're proposing that we threaten a human being? You intend to take the sword, which was given to us to slay raptures, and wield it against a human?
I mean, they're pretty... That's pretty ahead of their time, actually. Some Nikkes are doing it, like, what, 100 years later or so? Whatever is the time gap between this and the, main story.
How can thee, as a Nikke, utter such profane words?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm proposing. Because if we don't, we're going to die out here.
But...
Did you get a glimpse at the mission briefing?
We're to recapture the 5th Arms Depot.
It's a suicide mission. Far more difficult than anything we've done previously. And that's with our ranks nearly cut in half. Not only that, but we're supposed to roll out at first dawn tomorrow. We're not even close to being prepared for such an operation.
Dang.
If we head out in our current state, we all are likely to be exterminated.
Be that as it may, how can we stoop so low as to threaten a human? Is that even possible in the first place?
There must be some way we can get it to work.
Do not speak of it so casually as if it were a lark.
Oh, right, because they might have a... Well, they're gonna have limits in their thing.
Is that how you see it? This is no joking matter to me. I'm quite serious.
Rose?
I've already run it by the others. 2 agreed to it, and 2 opposed. If you oppose, it'll be a split down the middle.
So everyone has already made up their minds?
Yes. And now it's up to you to do the same. What do you want to do? I presume you oppose?
Yes, I oppose.
So you're suggesting that we accept this suicide mission, which will surely ruin us?
Since when were we so afraid of death? We have always put our lives on the line when out on the field, and we've been through hell and back. Yes, we may not be Grimm's models. Yes, we may only be mass-produced Nikkes, but we still have our pride. Pride in our role of protecting humanity.
Oh boy. Oh, brother. Okay, sure. A lot of pride in your work, huh? A lot of pride of being, abused. Or whatever. Employment abused.
That is what has kept us going in all those hellacious firefights until now. That is why everyone in our squad is willing to give their lives to the cause and fight until the bitter end, even when death stares us in the face. So are you to tell me that now, when we're faced with yet another mission that threatens our lives, that we are to shrink back, throw up our hands, and give up?
I mean, I guess they are soldiers, so... Yeah, sure. Yeah, it is technically their job to not back down. Even if their boss is being really shitty.
If we give up now, what of our fallen comrades? What were their deaths for? Did they die for nothing?
Scarlet.
Let us humor your harebrained scheme. Say we strong-arm the lieutenant and get the supplies we need. What then? We would be considered traitors to the united forces of humanity.
Damn, that's true.
Nowhere would be safe. We would forever be on the run.
If the enemy is humanity.
Is that what you really want? Haven't you always said that nothing lasts forever in this world? Dost thou not apply to our lives? To our time on this planet? I am not obsessed with how I die. I would rather decide on how I live, rather than be a traitor and forever be a fugitive. I would prefer to die fighting, even if it doesn't seem logical or self-preserving. I am a Nikke.
How we live is more important than how we die. So, you'd prefer to fight until the very end? Do you think you'll always feel that way?
I will certainly try.
Even if you're faced with great hardship?
Yes. Even then.
Damn. Oh, right. Recall to what's it called? Overzone, where she literally just like, screw it. Nobody's here to save us. I'm just gonna drink in the corner. That's like what, a couple years or so after this? Not even a couple years. A couple decades or so? I don't know. Something like that. Vengeful, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning to the stream. We're doing well. I haven't played this in a long time. That's why Charlotte's Zuri, the goddess name. Oh yeah, she fights for humanity, literally. Until that point where she literally felt abandoned by humanity.
You've grown. I still remember when you were too scared to take that leap towards the Raptures.
'Twas a long time ago. Our first mission.
My, what a long way you've come.
What are you talking about? Rose?
Very well. Since you're so vehemently opposed, I suppose I don't have much choice. Since the mission is tomorrow, I guess we'll do it.
Good thinking, dear sister.
After this mission is over, we can speak about this further.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll take care of convincing the others. You focus on preparing for tomorrow's deployment.
Okay.
Rose turns and leaves.
Watch closely, Commander! This is going great!
Conducting maintenance.
I will be the star of the art!
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
All of my Nikkes have so many buffs. So many stacks of buffs.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Squeak. Scarlet cracks open a small window.
Hmm.
A cold winter breeze pushes its way through the room. Only 2 more days until the new year. And the alcohol, which has been stored safely for months, can finally be imbibed. Scarlet still could not fathom why someone would willingly ingest such a bitter tonic. The notion of sharing another drink with her sister, thinking of how she could spend more time with others, the idea that would bring a modicum of comfort to her squad mates who were at their breaking point.
2 more days. Just 2 more days.
Oh boy. Scarlet closes the window and attempts to force herself to sleep.
Scarlet. Don't do it.
Rose? Oh. Scar. Who is it? Wake up. Rose is...
And Scarlet steps out into the hall. Everything is in chaos.
Scarlet.
One of the Nikkes lies on the ground in a puddle of her own blood. Next to her stand 2 other Nikkes who stare at Scarlet blankly.
What have you done?
All 3 of the Nikkes were her squad mates.
What's happening?
The Nikke in the pool of blood grasps Scarlet's ankle.
You have to stop Rose. She went to kill the lieutenant.
Oh my gosh.
What?
And then also knocked her teammates in the process?
Hurry. Very well.
2 Nikkes brandished their swords at Scarlet.
Both of you, move.
Both sword tips remain pointed squarely at Scarlet. Oh, this is the rebel. Okay, yeah, this is their unionizing. Not budging.
If you refuse to comply, then I'll be forced to cut you down.
Oh god, it's a civil infighting. It's infighting. Scarlet draws her sword. Because one of them opposed, and two of them also agreed. So, yeah.
I will be the star of...
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Few hours prior. Rose saunters towards the commander's room, recalling the conversation she had with him only moments ago.
Well, you're the one who asked me to stay behind, so out with it. If you feel uncomfortable, you don't have to say it.
How much time do you think you all have left?
What?
How many of you do you expect to come back from this mission?
What?
And here I thought you had no interest in us. Yet here you are, asking me such a question.
Quit kidding around and give me a straight answer.
Okay, buddy. Trying to sound intimidating,
How many of you do you think are realistically going to come back alive from this?
Like I already told you, the situation could hardly get any worse. There are only 6 of us left, and half of us are at the end of our tether. On top of that, this mission is infinitely more difficult compared to those we've done before.
You're right.
Having said that, we're not just going to roll over and die. We will do whatever it takes to survive.
Oh, look how happy she is. Look how happy she is to fulfill her mission.
You think all of you can make it?
I can't guarantee anything, but if we put our minds to it, we can.
All of you, huh?
Lieutenant?
Gosh.
All of you?
Lieutenant, are you all right?
And speak in proper sentences.
All of you. I knew you would say that. Let me tell you something. In the end, only one of you will survive. Yet here you are, bloviating about how you'll do your best.
Only one? Only one of us is going to make it? Who? Is it me? You just said we'll all die, didn't you? Don't tell me that's why we aren't receiving the supplies. Lieutenant!
Okay, yes, damn it, everyone's gonna die! That's why we've been left hanging high and dry, got it? It doesn't matter how much you succeed in your assignments. They refuse to lend us any further support until just one of you is left.
Until one? Why?
But is it because we're mass-produced models?
Or was this an experiment all along to weed out the best one? Because there could only be one.
Don't make me laugh. If anything, it would have been preferable if you were ordinary mass-produced Nikkes. But you're not. You're melee Nikkes. You're all merely prototypes. But you tried to be like the others. And that's why it comes to this.
But we achieved results. You said if we kept it up, we could become an officially sanctioned squad.
Results? Yes. Good results? Not so much.
Good results.
You all sustain damage every single time you go into battle. And lest we forget the inordinately high rate of mind switch amongst you all, you yourself said that your mental state deteriorates faster because you're seeing the raptures up close.
Well, they're creepy.
How could a unit that requires so much hands-on maintenance possibly be mass-produced? They'd much rather invest in producing a new type of unit altogether.
Because we require more maintenance? A special unit?
Oh my god. The management here sucks.
You're waiting until there's just one of us left, and then turn us into a Grimm's model?
Yes. That's right. Whoever remains will be converted into a Grimm's model. That's why we only need one of you.
So that's why the missions have been getting harder. It's to filter out the weak and select the strongest among us.
You catch on quickly.
I mean, it's basically what he freaking said, okay? Not,
We're not doing this mission.
What?
I said we won't do it.
When you become the new manager, I may have a lot of qualifications in my resume, but I fear I lack the years of experience.
I refuse to go along with this insane plan of yours.
What the hell is this? What do you think you're doing?
Bro, you really think that she was gonna agree to this?
We have a right to refuse.
The hell you do? A mass-produced Nikke turning down a standing order? They'll think you all suffered a mind switch. If you all want to be sent to the scrap heap, then be my guest. It won't matter in the end. We've accrued enough data to be able to choose the strongest among you. We can still pare it down to just one candidate. Don't try and get smart with me.
You can get smart, she's just breathing.
You're the strongest of everyone here, so you'll be the one who survives. Just follow your orders and you'll make it out of this alive. Why are you trying to save everyone? Is it because of your sister? In times like this, family doesn't mean squat. You're Nikke's. You no longer share the same blood, and yet you insist on calling her your sister? It's a jungle out there, and everyone is in competition. Enough of this. What did I ever do to deserve this? I was told that if I became your commander, I'd be set for life. I could live peacefully, they said. So why do you continue to drag me out here and make me live on a battlefield?
Oh, brother.
You listen, and if you want to survive, everyone else has to die. This is what your squad was created for in the first place. So stop saying that everyone will live. This is the only way I can get out of this hellhole. Don't you want to be done with this place too? You want supplies? You want to eat good food and rest? Well then, let's get this over with and go back.
Oh, God.
It'll be good for us both.
As if those things are freaking prizes. Those are required. Those are needs. Benchma, thank you for following. Thank you for tuning into the stream.
Not just us, in fact. If they're destined to die anyway, you could give them a painless death. End their suffering.
Desperate thoughts swirl through Rosa's mind. Did the sole survivor really live on? The company never intended for their squad to last from the very beginning. Even if there was one lone survivor, what would prevent them from turning them into lab rats, sucking out their essence and planting it into other bodies? There was no way to completely restore a body and mind damaged by countless battles. The higher-ups almost certainly wanted to extrapolate proficiencies and experience and transfer them to a more proper subject. In the end, even the lone survivor would be rendered asunder, eradicated, and left as a mere compilation of 1s and 0s. The more the squad succeeded, the more they played into the enemy's hand. They were meant to suffer until they expired. That was the fate which had been reported to them.
Yes. Right.
I keep hoping this dude will redeem himself somehow. Nah, he's far too gone. Pop him, Rose. Do it, Rose.
Nothing lasts forever.
Rose continued to ruminate. If their succeeding would lead to their downfall, then failure would naturally be the only viable path to survival. If she wanted to defy the expectations that had been placed upon them, then she had to aim for failure in its most absolute form.
I'm glad you're coming around. At least you and I are gonna make it out of here.
Oh boy. Rosa's mind continues to swirl with a panoply of thoughts. Then she makes a decision. She knows what to protect and what to discard. Rose stands in front of the door.
Lieutenant, it's Rose. Do you have a moment? I have something important I need to discuss with you.
Scarlet sprints through the hallways. Despite the fact that she is a Nikke, there's no conceivable way she would be out of breath. She nevertheless feels strangely winded as she runs. An oppressive feeling of unease rises in her chest, then presses down, crushing her. If Rose crossed the line, from which there was no coming back, what would she do?
Please, Rose, don't!
By the time she arrived at the commander's room, Rose was standing there, alone. The walls and the ceilings were torn apart and stained with prism. Oh yeah! Let's go, Rose!
There you are.
Drenched in human blood. Yeah! Ooh! Where's HR when you need them? Not sending out supplies. Hey, Queen did some interior decorating. Woo! Give it a nice fresh coat of red paint.
Nothing behind. Ammo check. All good.
Yeah, my headcanon is that the other Nikkes in the melee squad are also named after shades of red.
This place too hath
Let's
been
see.
cleared.
Scarlet,
Now let us
Rose,
continue forth
Crimson,
upon our journey.
Brick. What else is red? That's also a name. I don't know. Strawberry. Scarlet looks around in horror at their commanding officer lying dead on the ground in the lifeless body of their squad mates.
Did you do this?
You came sooner than I thought you would. I thought they'd at least be able to hold you back for a while longer.
Answer me!
Yes. I did it. Both the lieutenant and her.
How? Are you going through a mind switch?
Did she really cut down through her squad mates as well? Rose holds up a red strip of cloth in one hand.
I covered my eyes with this.
Oh my god! Wait, oh shit. She did it blindfolded. I don't know if I should be worried or impressed. Both? Scared and impressed? Scared pressed?
When I did the deed, I simply imagined that they were raptures. As you can see, it proved effective.
Oh god.
Is that even possible?
Apparently so. Interesting, isn't it? Our inhibitors prevent us from harming humans. So I wanted to test if I tricked myself into believing they weren't human, if I could do it.
When he seemed to be enjoying the slaughtering, well, that United Force of Humanity commander kind of had it coming. He was talking too much. He didn't know how to shut up. So, yeah. Nah, that dude wasn't a human. He was a rat. Exactly.
Turns out, it worked. Thanks to this red cloth. When I was looking through it, I imagined that what I was looking at was the glowing red core of a rapture. I just kept telling myself anything that moved was a rapture.
The commander had survival instincts of a brick.
I must say, I'm surprised at how effective it was.
Why?
As for her...
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, the squad mates was overkill. That's pretty fucked up. I don't think she had to kill her squad mates and the commander. That's very bad. Rose looks down at her fallen squad mate with sadness.
I told her not to move.
Oh god.
But she didn't listen.
Oh god.
I told her I couldn't see well with my eyes covered like that. I didn't mean to go after anyone but the lieutenant.
Oh god, that's irresponsible.
Why, damn you? Why are you doing this? You agreed to the mission! You said you would listen to me!
Yes, I did.
So what is happening?
No flower blooms in perpetuity. Nothing lasts forever in this world. Do you think you'll always feel that way?
I will certainly try.
Even if you're faced with great hardship?
Yes. Even then, I never convinced you in the first place.
You don't resent me for this, do you? Then prove it.
Oh god.
You said that you would protect humanity, and that you'd always feel the way you did. Here I am, a traitor who has betrayed humanity with this very sword intended to fell raptures. I cut down one of my comrades. I killed a human. I'm the enemy.
Are you asking me to kill you? What if I can't do it?
Then you leave me no choice. I won't give up until you finish this. I can't stop now. I will cover my eyes and slash indiscriminately. All will perish under my blade. Rapture and human alike. If that is the only way to ensure that your blade will come from my neck, then so be it.
Oh god.
Oh, how can you be so cruel? Have you no remorse?
More than I can bear. Surely you can understand, however. I decided this a long time ago. The end of my life. I wanted it ending in sparring matches with you.
Dang. Before Scarlet stood a Nikke who had murdered a human being, who had slaughtered one of their own squad members, turned her back on humanity. Such cruelty could not go unpunished.
Scarlet, was it?
Huh?
Verily, however.
Did my sister always talk like she came from the Middle Ages?
Steady thy tongue. 'Tis most churlish to say such things about a newborn Nikke.
I just can't imagine my sister being like this.
Yeah, they do talk differently. I mean, Rose still talks properly, I guess, like, but not Middle Ages English cursive. Verily.
Are you sure becoming a Nikke didn't change you or anything?
I do not know.
Or maybe you developed a certain fascination with different time periods during the transformation process?
I repeat, I do not know.
Really? You don't know anything? Not even who I am?
No, I do remember you. You are my sister.
Ah. Scarlet unsheathes her sword.
Promise me one thing. Once I begin, I will not hesitate. So please, I ask of you, do not hold back.
I won't.
Is this gonna be the duel where they fight without their armor? Yeah, Scarlet gets her wish, huh? This is how she gets her wish? Rose flashes a buoyant grin. Just like on the day they met again after becoming Nikkes. Rose and Scarlet score up to each other, their swords at the ready.
Have at you.
Come, then.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Spook! Julian, hello, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I got a reward. Event lobby. Nice. Link. The sister swords clash. 985. That is the number of sparring matches they had gone through. Each knew the other's swords as well as theirs. Each knew how serious the other was in this duel to the death. They knew all too well.
Now I really have to be on my toes.
Didn't I tell you? One day I would wipe that smug grin off your face.
Scarlet parries the sword. Scarlet parries Rose's sword and sends it flying upward. As her blade soars up, there is a momentary gap in her defense. Scarlet's sword plunges towards Rose's torso. One step. One more step. and the tip of her blade would pierce through Rose's torso and puncture her core. This traitor of humanity, this turncoat who had betrayed and forsaken her comrades, who had used lies and smiles to deceive her only sister.
Oh, my dear sister.
Rose grabs the tip of Scarlet's sword and pulls it towards her. Scarlet's sword plunges through Rose's core.
No!
Scarlet embraces Rose as she collapses.
Rose!
Scarlet, you must become stronger.
Trying to see where's her head. Like, oh, okay, that's her head. Rose wraps her arms around Scarlet.
Don't let yourself be controlled by anyone.
I won't! I won't!
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I have to leave you all alone.
No! No! No!
Scarlet cradles Rose in her arms.
Don't go! Please! Only after much more time had passed did the united forces of humanity become aware of our situation. By then, the situation had gone from bad to worse. And when they first came upon us, they thought the mission had been a catastrophic failure, resulting in everyone's death. The higher-ups decided to chalk everything up to what they deemed an internal conflict. They also decided to bury the fact that a Nikke was capable of killing a human.
They buried that fact. What happened to the other squad members?
They all died.
Yeah, weren't you listening, Commander?
They died by the sword. The very same blades that had been intended to end the lives of Raptures instead ended theirs. A thorough investigation was carried out, and when they left, they took everything they needed.
Everything?
But not me. I was left behind.
What? Wait. These people suck at their jobs. What the hell? Why did they take everything but the thing they were weeding out for? They wanted a melee Nikke. The strongest melee Nikke, but they left her?
As I held my sister's sword, fleetly fading, I buried what fragments of her remained, along with those of our fallen comrades.
Scarlet drinks from her cup. Humans suck in this universe. Thank you for thank you for the follow, Daddy Mustang from Nikke. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Suffering is true entertainment. in Nikke, yeah, that is all that we are left with. Yes, humans suck.
As for the reason why Rose did what she did, I only found that out after I joined another squad later on.
The Goddess Squad.
What she had decided to discard and what to protect.
Well, I think we can figure that out. But I think we got the context clues for this. And you don't have any resentment?
Towards who?
Anyone.
Well,
Pour one out for Rose.
if you give it enough years, sadness, resentment, they all fade away with the passage of time. That's one thing Rose got right. Nothing lasts forever. My lord doth seem more morose than myself. Don't be like that. And look before you. The sun is rising.
As I look toward the horizon, a ruby light is beginning to spread in the distance. Oh, Ruby is also another red name. The horizon is bathed in the vermilion hue. Wait, vermilion is also another red name. The sun itself is a vibrant red, reminding us of the passing of another year.
'Tis most remarkable. The way in which the red light spreads. 'Tis most reminiscent of a flower blooming.
Indeed.
My lord, as Rose said, nothing lasts forever in this world. As this year passes into the next, another greets us. Time flows ceaselessly, and the vicissitudes of the world continue unabated. So, rather than drowning in the sorrows of the past, should we not instead live in the present? That way, sorrow will not overtake us with the passage of time, and the present incessantly becomes the past.
Wow, what a good moral from such a depressing story. I understand what you mean.
Good. Now, with that being said, let us bring in the new year with a drink.
Scarlet raises her glass.
To our lives continuing to be in bloom.
Bloom like roses. We clink our glasses. Clink.
Well, what do you think of your first drink of the new year?
It's a bit bitter.
In other words?
It's like life. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I skipped that. Hard difficulty! So that means we have another thingy to look at. The true and... Oh, quick battle. Let's go.
This place too has
It
been
will
cleared.
not take
Now
that
let
long.
us continue forth upon our journey.
Did you see me shine up there?
We can quickly
I'd
whip
say our
through it.
surface debut
Happy
went
New
pretty
Year!
well.
Happy New Year! In July.
With me on your team, did you expect an
I'd say our
Whoa.
surface debut went pretty well.
Another
This
happy
place
Nikke
too hath been
ending.
cleared. Now let us continue
Very,
forth upon
very
this place
happy.
too hath been cleared. Now let us continue.
Clear. But we've still got a long way
mean,
to go.
Scarlet
Clear.
seems
But we've still got
fine.
a long way to go.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey. This place too hath been cleared.
okay.
Now let
Ready?
us continue forth upon
Last
our journey.
one. I like this song. So sad. What's this? Spook? Lightenance. No, it's not spook.
From torment freed by Valentinian light to grace us.
Did you see me shine
Oh, I just
up there?
realized. Nayuta and Scarlet have like similar ways of speaking. Kind of. Sort of. I only know this because I'm Nayuta. Nayuta, whatever. I haven't met her in the story yet. Oh. Finally happened. The seed that I planted has sprouted. Oh!
Wow! 'Tis most surprising that you can flourish in the cold.
Even on such a frigid day. Yeah, she wanted to farm things. The vitality of this plant remained unabated. I admire that.
May you never wither and continue to thrive.
Is it a rose? Is it a rose plant? This year, I brought in the new year with someone else. I was finally able to uncork the sake that I had never been able to open before. That sake that we had promised to drink together all those years ago. Oh, she got it. Aww. Scarlet raises her empty glass. Think. Perhaps due to the fact that it had been aged for nearly a century, it was rather bitter. And that was despite my newfound affinity for drinking. It brought me back to when I drank for the first time with you, Rose. If I had been drinking alone, I would have never picked up the habit, because it was so bitter. But thanks to having him there, I continued to force it down. My lord, he is truly a remarkable individual. It's almost hard to believe that someone so perfect could live in such an imperfect time.
Thinking of my lord? I want to see him again. I I should take some of the fine sake and go see him sometime soon.
Oh, this is what she was doing before the thing. Before the events. In the afternoon, I went to the train outside. Then...
A rose?
I saw the flower that you found so endearing.
Despite my years of searching, I had never found it. Yet here it is. Here of all places. This morning, I saw those buds coming up from the ground. Even in this frigid climate, they are flourishing.
Seeing that rose made me miss you more than ever. Good. Scarlet sits down on a nearby rock. Oh, come to think of it, I have a fleeting fading good use. I have put fleeting fading into good use. Scarlet and she's fleeting fading. Or fleetly fading. My original sword was taken to the base, along with her body. In order to survive to the surface, I had no choice but to use your sword. At first, I thought I would not be able to use it for long, since the blade was cracked. But I met a skilled blacksmith who was able to temper the blade, using your core. Oh! You always said that nothing lasts forever. But even after all this time has passed, whenever I see this sword, I think of you. So long as I never let you fade from my memory, should we ever meet again, I will be able to call you my sister. Should that moment come to pass, Scarlet places the 2 empty glasses on the ground and fills them up. I wonder, will you still call me your sister? Oh! Dang.
Just as the moon sets time and time again, and the sun also rises. Although there may be no perennial flower that blooms eternal, this life of mine is still flourishing in all its majesty. As to whether it is a blessing or a curse to bloom while forgetting the past, as long as I'm here, I suppose I have to go on. Isn't that right, my dear sister?
Your new sword. End. Well, dang. That was an interesting backstory. Aww. Necessitated. Aww. You guys ready for another story? I mean, that was pretty short. No, but I liked it. I liked it. I like the oh, let me not look at that. I like the Scarlet's backstory. It had a very bittersweet ending. I mean, Scarlet is fine, you know, time heals and all that. But dang. How sad. Another happy Nikke ending. The anime shorts. Oh yeah, the anime short was really nice. A very nice touch. But yeah, that guy, their commander, freaking sucked. Also, what? That's so stupid. The management, whoever's running the management over there, like literally a waste of time and resources when they didn't freaking pick up Scarlet or whatever. Like I would understand if she escaped, but they just straight up didn't get her, or they just left her. It's a little weird. Like, the whole purpose of the 10 melee squad, yeah, the 10 members of the melee squad. Why am I stuck? Hello? The whole purpose of that unit was to create, like, the strongest, or weed out the strongest unit, and yet when there was only one of them left, then they ended up not doing it, or not following through. So weird. Okay, hold on, let me fix my thing. We need to reset. Okay. Yes, I'm normal now. Yay! Okay, anyways. What's next? Dirty backyard? Is that what it's called? I've seen this because the song for this, I have it on Spotify. It's such a banger. It's such a banger. I hope we get to hear it. But yeah, this cover. Oh, Moran. Oh, I need to get her. I don't think I have a Moran yet. Something tells me that making good choices, quote unquote, is one of their strengths. Sure, yeah, no. Humans suck in this universe, in the Nikke-verse. They're stupid. They're a bunch of silliness going on in their brain. Now then, let's see. Which areas do we have left? Fog Hollow is the only one remaining. Nice. Let's give it a once-over and head back. Entrance to Fog Hollow. Ugh, this fog is ridiculous. I can barely see anything whenever I come here. My throat is killing me as well. You'd probably thank the local factory for that. It's always belching up plumes of smog. And that ends up producing more fog as well around this area. Must be hell living in this place. Moran. Oh. Hey, long time no see. Welcome. What are you doing in these parts? You didn't even call. Have I ever contacted you before I came here? You're sweating an awful lot. Are you not feeling well? No, I feel perfectly fine. I must have worked too hard yesterday, that's all. Well, you certainly are a hard worker. Anything going on lately that I should know about? No, there's much going on. Nothing at all, actually. Are you sure about that? You're not lying to me, are you? You're acting strangely. You look like you're trembling. Honestly, there's nothing going on! Not that everyone knows that this is the Peonese Association's turf. Nobody would dare touch a hair on our heads. We can't thank you enough for watching over our village. There's no need for that. I'm just doing my job. You promised to guard this place, and so we will. That's what loyalty is it not? Loyalty, right. You always were enamored with loyalty. At any rate, you should take it easy. You might collapse at this rate. Okay, I'll be more careful. I can't quite make it out thanks to this fog, but this is the factory over there. Is that a smaller one next to it? That's new. Oh, that's right. We expanded and created an add-on on the factory. That would certainly explain why you're overworked. What are you all producing over there? Just a run-of-the-mill pharmaceuticals. If you want, we can share some with you. Ah! What was that? I think it came from the warehouse. Tap, 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 tap. Startled by the scream, everyone rushes over to the warehouse. What the? Inside, wait, is this really not voice? Like, or did I don't have, or is not, or did I have to download it? Or whatever, I don't know. Inside the warehouse, dozens of people are suspended in midair. Ooh. Dangling from the ends of different ropes. Ooh, ew. The grisly and surreal scene is enough to render everyone speechless. And they all stand in silence, stunned. Moran! Wall! On the wall opposite them are crudely written words. Have been scrawled using a deep crimson liquid so dark that it is impossible to ascertain if it was blood or paint. Moran did this. What? Is it saying that I killed these people? Surely you don't believe that. This is the music. This is the music. Crisis, effort, overcome, go back, tears, shop. Oh no, this is like a slower version of it. Okay, the one I've heard goes harder. Or maybe it's like in the chorus. John Wick theme. The bed is not voiced. Ah, man. Oh wait, is it this one? It's your fault. Exit. Okay. Okay, alright, let's continue. Alright, I'll do my bestest to remember what their voices are. Shall I use... Ooh, it needs lightning. Let's do...
Neon, moving out.
I guess this is fine. Okay, stop. I need to stop listening to the song. Okay, continue. Oh boy, okay, so I guess I will be lending my voice today. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Marianne covers her throbbing head with both her hands. No, sitting here moping won't solve anything. Marianne pulls out her cell phone. Underworld Queen. Hey. Oh, it's the group chat. Hey, guys. I'm in bug trouble. If it's money you're asking, allow me to say up front, no. I don't want to hear anything about how you're lost. Or how you don't have any idea where you are. It's none of those. I really am in big trouble. I've been accused of killing. Sorry, just a second. I've got an urgent call. Actually, I've got to go as well. Hey, wait, this is urgent. Guys, hello? Alright, you knucklehead. What did you do this time? Well, I've got some work to attend to. I'll be back. Something just came up for me as well, actually. I've got to take care of this. Talk to you later. Sakura! Rosanna! Are you seriously dipping out like this? Hello? Oh, man. You've got to be kidding me. Thud. Marianne slumps, and her forehead bangs on the table in front of her. Easy there, Marianne. There's no need to take it out on that innocent table. It's so unfair. Why would I kill those people out of the blue? I found out something, but I think it'll only make you more upset. What is it? Listen carefully. There are various voices in the Outer Rim discussing this. There have been reports of a mass murder and internal strife. And they're pinning it all on you. What? I don't know all of the details yet, but all the evidence points to you, and there have been people testifying against you. This cannot be happening. You don't actually believe it, do you? Of course not. How could I? But the same can't be said for everyone. These rumors have apparently already spread as far as the Ark. I don't think this is a matter for us to handle internally. I suggest you ask Sakura or Rosanna for assistance. I just tried to do exactly that. Apparently something cropped up on their end as well. They seem to have their hands full. Well then, that means there's only one person we can turn to. Who? The man you care for so much. The cadet. Oh boy, the main character. Main character commander time. Be sure to frequently hydrate, bunny. Yes, sir.
Firepower ready.
I have a little bit of water
Ready.
left. I'm gonna refill it when I have a chance.
Make it folly of the past.
Go, Neon! Oh, she didn't even get to attack.
Did you see me shine up there?
What a mess. Tell me about it. If I was the only one affected by this, I could handle it. But if any of my subordinates, or the people living in the areas that I oversee are affected because of these rumors, that I cannot and will not endure. So... Moran kneels down before me, bending lower and lower until her forehead touches the floor. I'm asking... No, I'm begging you to help me to prevent the Peony Association from being torn apart, to ensure that those around me don't suffer needlessly. I hope that you can find it in you to trust me and help me clear my name. Gab. Huh? I grasp Moran's hand and lift her back up. Okay, I trust you. You do? You really trust me? Of course. Those words are music to my ears. I can't tell you how reassuring it is to hear you say that. Thank you so much. I knew you were a real one. You know where your next move is? Not really. I figured going back to Fog Hollow would be the starting point. Good starting point. If I dig around and ask some questions, something is bound to come up. Is this the Outer Rim we're talking about here? Won't it be a little dangerous for just the two of us to go? Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't think of that far ahead. Sakura and Rosanna are pretty busy right now, though. And we'll have to help from the scavengers. What? Ding! Hey, partner. Hi. Is it just you here? Prima is zonked out in the corner, as usual. Milk stepped out for a moment. Why? What's up? It's a small issue that I might need your help with. Ah, an assignment, is it? Let's hear it. I feel sugar in. You're not pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You're telling me you really didn't kill those people? Of course, I didn't! That entire village is under Peony Association's protection. I visited them every month. They're like family to me. How could I ever harm them, let alone murder them? What about places that aren't managed by Peony Association? The same thing goes for those areas too. Why would I randomly harm people for no discernible reason? That's why it's so baffling that there's this incriminating evidence against me. Why would I ever kill those people? You said all these separate cases occurred within a short time, right? Right. Sounds like an investigation is in order. Alright, I'll take care of the assignment. Shouldn't you contact the other members of your squad? Nope, no need. I can handle this on my own. Are you sure? I'm positive. The more people you have digging around the outer rim, the more likely you are to attract attention. You've got enough people as it is. You really know what you're doing? Please, this is investigation 101. Considering what a prominent figure Moran is in the underworld, I presume that the compensation will be appropriately substantial. Hold on a minute. The Peony Association isn't exactly flush with cash. You know that as well as I do. Let's get ready to head to the outer rim. I'll see you two later. Okay. Dun dun dun.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
There aren't, yes, I was gonna say, there isn't much. There aren't much enemies here in these stages.
Another victory for firepower!
Big Sis Miranda's broke. Here I am. Trigger is dressed differently than usual. Oh, it's a skin. Yeah, I knew it. She did look different. Your outfit. It's been a long time since I've seen you wear that. I used to dress like this when I lived in the Outer Rim. Used to live in the Outer Rim? You didn't know? She had quite the reputation. What made you throw that old thing back on? It's comfortable when you need to be in the Outer Rim. Convenient, too. You're telling me that thing is comfortable? No way. Enough talking. Let's get a move on. Alright, let's go. It's always reassuring to have an old pal along for the ride. What was that? Nothing. She didn't mean anything by it. Entrance to the Outer Rim. As soon as we enter the Outer Rim, we're greeted by the sight of dead bodies piled up like lumber. Ugh. Just a little more and we can get out. Throngs of people are clambering up the mountains of corpses. Oh god. Reaching their hands out towards the top of the partition. Oh my god. Mist! We need mist! Those who are not clambering over the corpses remain groveling on the ground on their hands and knees as if praying. It is gruesome, twisted scene to behold. Oh god. What? What is going on? I haven't a clue. But whatever it is, it looks serious. Let's get answers. We approach someone who is leaning against a partition. Hey, what in the world happened here? I'm dead. If this doesn't stop, I'm dead. Huh? I need to hurry. I need mist. Is there any mist anywhere? Good. The man, who has been nervously biting his nails, suddenly bolts upright. You have any mist? Mist? What is that? I need to find mist quickly. I need it bad. Moran, yes, that's who we need. What? She's the one who distributed. Yes, that's it. Must find her. Gotta find her. Can't die. Gonna die. The man who turns and walks right past us as if we were invisible. What? Did I hear that correctly? Or did that guy just mention my name? Let's ask someone else. Okay. As we turn around, we see a man who appears to be walking normally. We approach him and strike up a conversation. Sorry, just a moment. Yes? Are you okay? You're bleeding. The man has a deep laceration across his stomach, which is bleeding profusely. Despite this, he doesn't appear to be in any pain, instead is smiling blissfully. Don't move. Let me take care of that wound. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Wait, are you Moran? Yes. Why? Everyone! Our savior has arrived! Moran is here! Moran? She's finally here! Shouting at the top of his lungs, the man begins to vomit up blood and collapses to the ground. Hearing his cries, surrounding people come barreling towards us. Save us! Otherwise we're all dead! Please, have mercy on us! Give us a mist, please! I beg you! What is happening? Oh. Several people from the crowd reach out and claw at my arms and legs. Wait! Everyone, we can talk it out, okay? Overwhelmed by the crowd, Moran can't even move an inch. Ah! The groping hands become increasingly relentless, tearing at us. Neither of us can extricate ourselves from the pulsating mass of hands. Oof. A gunshot rings out, and the crowd scatters instantly, backing away from us. Partner, hurry, get on. Time to get out of here. Moran, let's go! Okay. The Sugar's help, we're able to escape. Alright. Moran's a crack distributor. Oh no, that's her little side business.
Watch closely, Commander.
Side business on her main business.
I can do this in my sleep.
Doing great so far.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us...
Thank you for saving me. Partner, come here. Why? Sugar pulls me towards her, then aims her weapon at Moran. I knew from the beginning something stunk about this whole operation. What are you hiding? Not only did you drag Partner into this and put his life at risk, but you just stood there and let that crowd overtake you. Were you planning on silencing them because they mentioned your name? So, you're suspicious of me, is that it? How could I not be? They all recognized you and they kept asking you to give them mist. They were practically worshipping you. That tells me you are the one distributing mist to those people. Wait, those people kept talking about mist, but I don't even know what mist is. You expect me to believe that? I really don't know what it is. You're a liar. No. Something stinks, you're right about that, but it's not me. How do you know all this? What do you mean? How do you know what mist is? Come to think of it, that's not only the suspicious thing about you. You knew the Peony Association doesn't have nearly enough money to pay you, yet you still took on the assignment. When we saw that gruesome scene after arriving, you were the only one who wasn't rattled. Almost as if you anticipated it. Don't try and turn this against me. You're the one who nearly got Partner killed. And now you're trying to justify your actions? You leave me with no choice. Just as Sugar is about to pull the trigger, tap. Someone's hand surges forward and stops. You. It's been a while, Sugar. What do you say we put this weapon down and discuss things in a civil manner? Boy, am I glad to see that outfit again. Seeing you wearing that makes me feel 10 years younger. Sizing your underlings on me, aren't you? I didn't call him. How did you know I was here? You forgot who I am, Moran. I'm the brain of the Peony Association. Tracking you down was easy as pie. Sugar. Moran really doesn't know anything. That's absurd. How can she know? Not know. If anything, I'd much rather like to ask you. How is it that you do know about Miss? I'm not at the liberty of revealing that information. Sounds awfully suspicious to me. What the world is Miss everyone talking about? And how come everyone is so crazy about it? This is Mist. Then takes out what appears to be a candy in a colorful wrapper. Is it candy? To the average person, it might seem that way. This is no ordinary candy. It's drugs! I'm gonna get lunch, I'll be lurking. Okay,
I know not
hope
if I
you have
shall
a
prove of
delicious,
any
healthy
aid.
lunch.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
What do you mean? This is extremely dangerous. An extremely dangerous drug. Oh, it is drug. Narcotic. Everyone calls it mist. You consume it, your mind goes hazy, as if enveloped by a thick fog. Apparently a euphoric experience. Does it have any side effects? Like not feeling pain or anything similar? If you take too much, yes. I've heard users can become impervious to pain. You can also experience hallucinations and become aggressive. That's exactly what we saw before. Perhaps they consumed some of this stuff. Sounds probable. You see? She didn't know any of this. Still harboring any doubts about her? Just look at her face. Surely you can tell how wrong she feels. Maybe. Trigger finally lowers her weapon. Don't think this means all my doubts are dispelled. Those junkies were demanding this from Moran, and they all but dropped to their knees and exalted her. Hey DX, hello, thank you for tuning to the stream, thank you for following, hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? Man. Unless we forget all these murder charges she's been accused of. I don't blame you. All these things you've described, I've seen them all as well. People crying while cradling dead family and friends, howling that Moran is the killer. Others say that Miss can be acquired from her. Every last one of them spoke with the utmost confidence, utterly convinced of what they were saying. Moran has been with me the entire morning. There's no way that she could have done anything here in the Outer Rim, criminal or otherwise. Precisely. She also has an alibi for the previous incidents as well, since she was at the Peony Association the entire time. Most damning evidence against her is that message that was scrawled on the wall, which accused her of being the killer. That's only circumstantial evidence. You're right. But be that as it may, all of those people are saying the same thing. I feel someone else is behind this. Like someone is controlling them. Who could that be? I haven't found out that just yet. But I did find out where this mist stuff is being produced. You know the exact location? Where? Fog Hollow. First village where you were falsely accused. And our next destination. That's where they're producing mist. What? Mist is being created in the fog. I get it. There's fog and mist and blah blah blah.
I'm counting on you, Master.
Pew, pew, pew.
Don't worry.
Haste maketh folly of the past.
Another victory for firepower!
Looks like you knew about this all along, Sugar. Is that why you suspected Moran? Yes. Fog Hollow is Peony Association's territory. Apparently, all of this mist stuff is being produced there. Not only that, production volume has recently increased over 20-fold. And you're telling me the person overseeing this place has no clue any of this was happening? You'll have to excuse me if I find that a little hard to believe. I swear I didn't know! Believe me, please! Fog Hollow has always been bathed in impenetrable fog that makes it impossible to see everything. Sure, it seemed like a rough place to live, but everyone here seemed friendly enough. I trusted them, so I never considered poking my head inside the factories. I didn't want to disturb them, but... well, you're telling me they were making this stuff the entire time? Yes, it seems they've been using these factories to secretly produce mist. Okay, first off, let's assume this is true and is being manufactured there. Is it being sold there as well? That hasn't been confirmed yet. It is, however, in active circulation on Darknet. That makes it difficult to discern who the suppliers are. Have you seen it being made? Not personally, but I've gotten this information from a reliable source. So you didn't see it with your own eyes. In other words, you're not 100% certain about any of this. What? So you're on the villager's side? Yes, I trust them. I haven't seen anything myself, so we can't be sure of anything. I need to visit these factories and talk to the people there myself. Why go through all this trouble? How can you ask me that? What if these people are being framed just like I am right now? I've been wrongly accused, and everyone is eyeing me with suspicion. If I don't stand up for these people, who will? I understand how strange this may appear to you. The residents of Fog Hollow are salt-of-the-earth individuals. Every day, they break their backs trying to feed their families and fellow villagers. Their loyalty knows no bounds, and they wouldn't hesitate to give a stranger the shirt off their own backs, even if it meant they themselves would catch a cold. That's why I need to see what's going on for myself. And what will you do then? If they are being framed, then I'll fight alongside them to protect the village. If it turns out to be true, I will destroy that place myself. Okay, let's go and find out where they're going on. What's going on? Actually, partner, why don't you head back? Why? You saw what just happened back there. If I hadn't been there, you two would have been up the creek without. We're fortunate to have escaped, but there's no guaranteed we'll be so lucky next time. Sorry, cadet. I got too flustered. I had no clue what was going on. I didn't know what to do. I put you in danger. I won't let it happen again. I'll protect you with my life. I promise. I understand. I trust you. Thank you. As Moran approaches me, Sugar grabs my hand and pulls me toward her. I don't think so. Until we get to this village and get to the bottom of all this, partner stays with me. Okay. Jin, let's go. Sorry, Moran, but I'll have to sit this one out. What? You know how I'm no fighter. Besides, you're like a storm cloud. Wherever you go, bad luck follows. I can contribute just as much, if not more, from behind the scenes. I'll send some other members your way. You stay safe out there. The moment Jin finishes his speech, he darts off quickly, disappearing in a flash. That's no good. Let's go. Sugar and I take the lead, with Moran following behind. There's something I want to ask you. What is it? You look so dreadfully serious. You don't trust Moran at all, do you? You're so wary of her. What do you mean? You got really emotional back there. That's not like you. And how am I usually? You're usually sharp and analytical, objective, not emotional. On top of that, you're usually spouting nuts, or I mean, you're always cracking jokes. You usually try to kiss me and then you can't see. So, that's how you see me. And there's one more thing. If anything, I'd much rather like to ask you. How is it that you do know about Mist? I'm not at liberty to reveal that information. Yes. Fog Hollow is Peony Association's territory. Apparently all of this Mist stuff is being produced there. Not only that, production volume has Okay, so this is a flashback. How did you already know everything about Fog Hollow and Mist? What is going on? You're asking me questions that I really can't answer. How do you think I know? You been to Fog Hollow before? You're as sharp as ever. Yes, you're right. I went to Fog Hollow not long ago. I got a request. What kind of request? I'm sorry, but that's confidential. I'll fill you in later. For now, what I can tell you is that it's related to that village. That's why I went there. Then I found out about the mist that was being produced. But when I got there, you know the villagers told me. Let me tell you something. You have no idea how dangerous this stuff is. The harm it can do to people. Of course we know that. Yet you're going to continue making it? Wait, we didn't want things to be like this either. But if we don't make this, we're dead. We have a conscience too. That's when you initially made it so little of it. Just enough to get by. But then the higher-ups threatened us and demanded that we make more. They said that we didn't comply. They'd kill us all. Eep. I shouldn't have told you all that. Are the Peony Associations the ones ordering you to do this? Yes. They told you the Peony Association were the ones making them do this? Yes. They were making this under duress. Their lives were being threatened. Man, woman, child alike. Why didn't you stop them from making it? If I had, I would have been sentencing the entire village to death. There are weak people being taken advantage of by strong. I have no choice but to let it slide. After that, you and Moran came looking for me. In order to find out the truth and keep you safe, I accepted. You nearly got killed back there, so I apologize if I got a bit emotional. Having said that, I'm still not letting Moran off the hook just yet. I'll be keeping my eye on her. See. No, wait. So you saw Miss being produced in the village with your own eyes? Right. Then why didn't you tell Moran? Even if I've told her, she wouldn't have believed me. That's just the type of person she is. When she trusts someone, she'll have faith in them until the very end. Belief in those people will never waver until she sees it for herself. I suspect that Moran falls for scams often.
Neon ready!
She falls for scams likely.
Any more?
One more time. Let's do this.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Don't these things get
another one.
tired
Back
of
to back.
this? Did you see me shine out there?
We're almost there. Once you pass through this area... Moran! Is that you? Yes? Please, can you give me some mist? I'll die without it. Russell. Is this what you're looking for? Moran takes out the mist that Jin showed us earlier. Yes, that's it. Moran, what are you... As I step forward to stop Moran, Sugar intervenes. Oh, hold on. Let's just watch for a moment. Okay. Just one little hit is all I need. Like that one you're holding. Please, can I have it? Please, I'm begging you. Sure, I can give it to you. In return, you've got to answer a question for me. Anything. There are a lot of prying eyes and ears here though, so let's go somewhere quiet. The man leads us to a sketchy alley. Here, take it. Thank you. Thank you. Now, time for my question. Hey! Yes? You're no junkie. You've never tried mist before, have you? What? What are you? I can tell just by looking at your eyes. I've seen people who are hooked on mist. Their eyes are as blank as corpse. Yours, on the other hand, are crystal clear. What kind of claptrap is that? Moran punches a hole through the wall next to the man's head. Ugh! Don't kill me! What? Afraid I'll hurt you? Or worse? That doesn't make any sense either. All the others were just jonesing for a fix. Didn't care less about their well-being. They rushed in headlong asking for mist. Ugh. Which brings me to my question. Who ordered this stuff? You looked like someone's underling. Who the hell ordered you to do all this? I can't say. No? Crack. Maybe you just need a little convincing. The man desperately attempts to stifle the sound of his vibrating phone. The vibrations continue. What is that? Hand it over. No, please! Hey, partner, catch. What did you? I catch the phone and open it. Lick. Hey, What are you doing? How could you bungle this badly? All I said was that I need some more time. Yet you're incapable of carrying out the simplest orders. And now you've made a mess of everything. You've embarrassed me and broke your promise. Therefore, your life is forfeit. Ah, actually, you have a son, don't you? Perhaps he will fare better than his pathetic father. He can take a small amount of solace in that. Oh god, that's evil. Man frantically snatches his phone back and reads the messages. Then... 6-0, you dirty rotten son of a bitch! 6-0? Huh. That sound. That's... Cadet, get down! A massive explosion rings out. And the man is no more. Oh god. Exploded!
I'm gonna treat this like a performance.
I'm doing pretty good, huh? I will be transformed. Get ready for max firepower! Let me adjust my glasses.
I just want to take a look. Ah! I was gonna take a look at all the stuff's going on.
Another victory for firepower!
Thanks to Moran and Sugar's springing into, we were able to evade the explosion. But just barely. Cadets, are you okay? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Thanks to you. Thank goodness. Who was that guy? His body has been rigged with explosives. He brought us here so he could pull himself up and take us with him. I don't think that's it. He seemed just as surprised as us when that beeping started. Besides, I had barely put any pressure on him, and he was already begging for his life. Probably the type of a suicidal bomber. If that had been his aim, he could have done it as soon as he brought us here. Well, darn. Considering that you've read this message, that must mean you're still alive. What? That man was as useless as trash, failing me even in death. Are you the one responsible for this explosion? The message was read, but there's no response. Did you get a message from 6-0? I'm not sure. Is this the one? I showed the messages to Sugar. Yeah. Are they from the same center from our dearly departed friend's phone? Exact same. And that must mean 6-0 is the one responsible for this. 6-0. I swear I've heard that name before. But you're not sure? No, it sounds familiar, but I'm not positive. Well, allow me to fill you in. She is deeply involved in the dark net. There are a few rumors going around that she may be the master. Why would someone like her attack us? Good question. Maybe she's trying to stop us from reaching Fog Hollow? What makes you think that? I don't really have a reason. Just a gut feeling. At any rate, let's hurry and get there. Fog Hollow. A thick fog enshrouds the entire village until you can barely see the 3 feet in front of you. The moment we enter the fog, Davy! We hear the sounds of gunfire.
With you here, Muse, I'll be fine.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Victory! With me on your team, did you expect anything?
Armed residents approach those who have been gunned down, rummaging and looting the bodies for mist. Moran approaches them silently and snatches the mist from them. Armed residents surround us. Give it back! Our lives depend on it! These fools tried to abscond with it. Did you make these yourself? Here in this village? Yes. Why? Why would you do such a thing? You ordered us to. What do you mean? I would have never issued such an order. How do you know Sixo? Fess up. So you already know. I'll tell you how I know her. Our entire village is being held hostage by that sadist. He's using the mist that you're holding against us. Why didn't you say anything? Telling you wouldn't have changed anything. How can you be so sure? You didn't even try to tell us. If we wanted to stay alive, then we needed to produce mist every day. It's not that much, so leave us be. Is that what you would have had us say to you? Sixo caught us making mist. And she's blackmailed us ever since, forcing us to produce more and more. You have already helped us. If we said that, do you think you would have come to our aid? Of course I would have. You are all under the protection of the Peony Association. We value loyalty above all else. Betrayal is not in our vocabulary. If only you had reached out before it came to this. Before betraying us. I would have helped you, somehow. Ran, you remember the factory? Where you saw all those people. Don't tell me. Yes, that's right. They were used as an example. Show us what would happen if we requested help or failed to meet the quota. We were so scared. So all of this is because of Sixo. Leave the mist here and leave. We can't meet our quota. We're all dead. Absolutely not. I can't do that. It's because of this poison. The entire Outer Rim is in chaos. And you want to continue peddling it? Get rid of all of it now! If you don't, I will. Unarmed residents rush out and cling to Moran. Please save us, Moran. We have to do this to survive. Things have been planted explosives throughout the village. Please. We don't want to die. Fools. If you're not above begging, why didn't you ask for help sooner? I could have helped you, and those people wouldn't have had to die. Why? Why did it have to come to this? Please. Please spare us. Let go of it. I said let go! Sugar, what are you doing? Sugar holds onto Moran's hand, which is firmly clenching the mist. You can't take it. Leave those people alone.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid. Art thou holding fast, great hero?
That was nothing. Reload. Firepower. I will keep
From torment free by
this momentum going.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
I wonder how long it took. It seems like a short side story. Said yourself. Found out that the mist was being made here. We destroyed this factory and everything in it. I remember. And now that I've confirmed what's happening, that it's exactly what I'll do. Yes, that's what I must do. I will tear down everything with my own hands. I won't let you do that. What? If you're intent on destroying this place, you'll have to go through me. Do you think I'm kidding? Try me. What is this? What are you taking? Why are you taking it this far? I could ask you the same thing. We protected these people, and they thanked us by stabbing us in the back. As we speak, they're synthesizing a drug that kills people. Do you know how many lives are being ruined because of this mist? You've seen what it does to people. This is beyond the pale. Judgment has come to Fog Hollow. These people are powerless. Many people here did not want to produce mist. Their lives were being threatened. They had no choice but to make it. If we destroy this place, what do you think will happen to these people? They're already on the edge of the precipice. You go through with this. You'll be tying the noose around their necks and throwing them off. If that's what must happen, then so be it. You've left me with no choice. Crime is a crime. Countless innocents have suffered because of these people. We want to solve this problem. We have to tear it out by the roots. I know this is the right choice. No, you don't. You don't know that. You haven't had any dealings with Sixo. Nothing you say will change my mind. Moran and Sugar stand opposite each other, locked in a vicious stare down. Dad, this place is dangerous. Come to me. Partner, this way. The situation is quickly becoming precarious. Choices? Will my choices have consequences? Let's see. Destroy the village or try to tread carefully. Elder, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, Fran or Sugar? I want to see what Moran does, just to see what happens. I trust Moran, so I have faith in her decision. Thank you, cadets. I'm sorry to hear you say that, partner. Oh! Okay. Canon event. Without any further discussion, the two Nikkes charge at each other. Oh! They fight each other, okay. Everyone into the factory! Villagers snatch the mist that Moran dropped on the ground, and then proceed to rush towards the factory. Sugar's fist slams into Moran's cheek. Ugh! Moran deals Sugar a crushing blow. Ugh! A few moments later, both of their bodies are riddled with cuts and bruises, both large and small. Each of them is winded and attempting to catch their breath. As I go and try to break up their altercation, a loud explosion rings out from the direction of the factory. Damn it! Sugar revs the engine and zooms off on her bike towards the factory. We have to follow her! Cadet, wait. Give me a moment. My leg is giving out a bit of trouble. You're bleeding! I'm fine. A little patching up and I'll be good as new. I tend to Moran's injury as best as I can. I can't thank you enough, cadet. Looks like I owe you another one. Haven't changed your mind about destroying the village? No. Well, to be exact, I don't have a choice. I'm a member of Underworld Queen and the boss of the Peony Association. I know that these people probably had little choice in the matter. I can empathize all too well. They didn't know where else to turn, and they got scared. How could I not have noticed? For months, I watched as they went about their lives. And no matter how much I care for them, some things cannot be excused. Damning entire swaths of people to save yourself? That's unforgivable. Maybe things would have turned different if they had told me about this sooner. But it's too late to turn back now. Cadets, our members will arrive soon. When they do, I plan to head straight to the factory. So, let me ask you for one more favor. What is it? If you would, I'd like you to talk to Sugar first. He's been acting suspicious before we even arrived in the Outer Rim. I've been concerned about her for a while now. Now I can see it as clear as day. There's something going on between her and Sixo. She's always reacts to the mention of that name. That might be why she's gotten so wrapped up in this thing emotionally. This is my stance on this matter is in the opposition of Sugar. There's no way I can objectively try to figure it out. What she's thinking or what her intentions are. That's not the case with you, though. I don't want to fight with my comrades. She saved you earlier, and I'm incredibly grateful for that. So I'm begging you, talk to her. At least until our reinforcements arrive. I will. Thank you. Sugar is talking to some of the injured villagers. Huh? Partner? What are you doing out here? I was worried. Are these people injured because of that explosion earlier? Yes. Like they told us earlier, this village has been rigged with explosives. When the bomb in the factory went off, these people got caught in the disaster. You're hurt too. It's okay. There's a superficial scratch from Moran. No, it's okay. I tend to Sugar's wound. Have you changed your mind regarding what we should do in the village? Absolutely not. I still feel the same. Does this have to do anything with Sixo by any chance? So, it was that obvious, huh? Yes, you're right. I received a request from Sixo. I'm to protect Fog Hollow. What? Do you remember that I used to live in the Outer Rim? At that time, I was doing a lot of work for Sixo. Dangerous assignments at that. What was this? A while back when I was in a different squad. Back then, there wasn't a person in the Outer Rim who didn't know who I was. But I wasn't renowned. I was infamous. People in the streets avoided me. There are rumors that wherever I went, bad things were sure to follow. Hard to imagine you like that. That was the old me. I didn't think for myself. I simply followed orders like a mindless machine. Until one day, I heard something terrible had happened because of what I did. You monster! You said we were family. How could you... You said you would protect us. How could you do this? What are you gonna do now, huh? Answer me. After that, I washed my hands of Sixo. I didn't want to have to recall any more memories like that one. Then why did you accept the request? My plan was to take a calculated risk and try to dig up some information on Sixo. I figured I could at least turn up something on her, but instead, I got myself involved in another gigantic mess I always do. She knew perfectly well. This is how I would react with what's going on here. She had everything planned out in advance. She's the only one who asked me to wear this outfit. You and Moran have mentioned this outfit several times. Yes, it's what I always wore back then when I was operating in the Outer Ring. The instant anyone saw these clothes, they knew to stay away. They were like a scarlet letter. A marker letting everyone know the sins I committed. Sixo wants to be reminded of what I did. He doesn't want me to forget how big of a part I played in all of it. That's why I wanted to stop Moran from doing this. Once a sin has been committed, it can never be undone. You can repent and you can regret. You can never truly go back to the way you were. Steps of 7. Miss! Moran is here! Partner, this is going to be one hell of a fight. So stay back, okay? How are you doing? I'm doing alright.
Don't these things get tired of this?
This is the second story that we're doing. The first one was voiced, but it was pretty quick, so that's why we're just doing this.
After such fierce strife,
second one.
there must be rest.
And release order of Nikke. Yes, we play this for the story, 100% for the story.
Did you see me shine up there?
Heavy footsteps sound, drawing closer. They get closer and closer, then stop at the factory entrance. Ooh! Inside the factory are those who have spit upon our loyalty to them. Out of selfish self-preservation, they created a dangerous drug called mist and allowed it to proliferate throughout the outer rim. They did all this despite knowing what happens to those who consume it. It's because of them that the outer rim has descended to chaos. It's because of them that innocent people are suffering. They've crossed the line, and for that, they must be punished. Take Fog Hollow and burn it to the ground. As always, there is no plan. Knock down all those who would stand in our way. Take what those people cherish and demolish it. Show them what happens to those who cross us. Show them what happens when you seek to disrupt the established order. Make sure it's something they'll never forget. Understood! Let's go. Whoosh whoosh. Moran and her subordinates rushed into the factory. At that moment... Sugar, step aside. I don't want to fight you. Nor I. But I can't let you destroy these people's homes. I've been ordered to protect this place. I intend to follow those orders. I told you, we have to pull out the roots to get rid of the rot. This is how the underworld operates. Sorry to break it to you, but I turned my back on all that long ago. From where I stand, those rules don't sit particularly well with me. You're throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You've made it so that those who can't defend themselves are guaranteed to die. What are they supposed to do? You think I'm doing this because I want to? This place was under the Peony Association's protection. I trusted these people. I thought they were loyal to us. But instead, they go and do this. Don't you remember? There was a similar incident before in the Outer Rim. Back then, we held back. We didn't pull evil out by the roots. And everything fell to pieces. You have no idea how I feel. Moran. Fog Hollow is already under Sixo's control. On top of that, we confirmed the mist is being produced here. Do you really think she'll just pack up her things and go? That she'll ever leave this place alone? You seem to be well acquainted with her. You should know better than anyone else what she'll do. Everyone, burn it all down! Roger! I won't let you do that. Two Nikkes, each steadfastly holding on to their own ideas of justice, rushed towards each other. Some butter. Oh my goodness, I keep on anything. Oh.
And torment free, I shall attain enlightenment.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty
there's
well.
The library wallpaper. Oh yeah, that's cool. Days pass. Reports indicate that Fog Hollow, a settlement inside the Outer Rim, has been decimated practically overnight. The suspect has been determined to be a high-ranking criminal leading a violent organization called the Peony Association. The individual is suspected of attempting to destroy evidence related to the production of dangerous drugs. The central government is conducting an investigation into the matter. I recall the events of the previous day. Sugar was overpowered by Moran and the members of the Peony Association. I rushed her to the hospital, and thus was able to see how everything panned out. Moran dealt with justice to Fog Hollow, According to the mandates of the underworld. Look at my phone. The text I sent to Moran yesterday still shows as unread. I should have to pay any association. We were waiting for you to show up. It's been a while. Welcome, mister. What are you guys doing here? Where's Moran? Mustang wanted to see her. You know when she'll be back? Hard to say. It seems that even Mustang is having some difficulty covering up this incident. We're not sure whether this information was accidentally leaked or done so intentionally. It's even reached the Ark. You saw the news, didn't you? I did. We've confirmed that Sixo framed Moran and besmirched her name. But why? Fog Hollow was Peony Association's territory, and it was the only place where mist could be produced. Perhaps her greed got the best of her, and she wanted to get Moran out of the picture so she could have it all for herself. Mist is even more dangerous than we thought. It's highly addictive, and there are people everywhere begging for it. Is there anything that can curb the addiction? None that we know of so far. There are addicts causing trouble all over the Outer Rim. You've got a taste of it yourself when you went out there. People experience hallucinations, are highly aggressive, become impervious to fame. Murders and assaults have skyrocketed. Bad. To be frank, if this continues, I have a bad feeling that we might have to dispose of those who are addicted to regain any semblance of order. But if it comes down to that, we'll have too many addicts to deal with. If we don't do anything, damage done to the Outer Rim will be tremendous. I'll be considering discussing with Mustang potential ways to isolate the addicts. I think about the people affected by mist. Separating them sounds like the best option. Have you found anything about Sixo's whereabouts? No. We've searched everywhere, but haven't found so much as a single clue. He's quite skilled. He's been getting rid of any incriminating evidence and tampering with information, so that we can't make heads or tails about what's true or false. As a result, Peony Association has hit rock bottom. What? You mean Peony Association's Peony Association's reputation? Sixo apparently has had a hand to play when it comes to the media. People take the news at face value and don't ask any questions. Because of that, Moran has been portrayed as a psychopath who has destroyed Fog Hollow to benefit herself and the Peony Association. No one has any idea what the truth is. They don't have any desire to find out. But we can't just leave it like that. Sixo has launched a flagrant assault on the Underworld Queen's turf. Should the Peony Association fall, we have a significant impact on the Underworld Underworld Queen. This is why we are making our move. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? We're going to track Sixo down and make her regret the day she was ever born. We're going to give her a taste of underworld justice. And we're going to administer it nice and slowly. Welcome back, Kazuki. How you doing? Hard mode. Oh, then that should be a thing. Oh! Okay, so that should be set up for like a future event then.
Another victory for firepower! Another victory for firepower!
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon...
Victory! With me on your team, did you expect any...
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth. This place too hath been cleared.
This place
Now let us continue forth.
Did you see me shine up there? Victory!
With me on your team, did you expect it?
Did you see me shine up there? Victory!
With me on your team, did
Okay,
you expect
last
anything
one.
else?
Hard mode ending. Let's go. Oh, after fighting the thing. This is the start of Sixo's story. Okay. Yeah, Sixo, we didn't even get a face. We didn't even get a model, so that's interesting. Alright, keep
Another victory
that
for
name in
firepower.
mind, Sixo. I go to the hospital to see Sugar. Partner, how did you know I was being discharged? How are you holding up? I feel a whole lot better if you give me a smooch. Back to your old self, I see. You look a lot better. Well, I wasn't banged up that badly. Enough to be admitted to the hospital. Bah, I just needed a day off, that's all. It's nice and quiet here in the hospital. Anyway, where's Moran? I haven't seen her. I haven't been able to reach her because of all that going on in Fog Hollow. From what Sakura and Rosanna tell me, she should be fine. I'm waiting for a call from her. Should be fine. Are you okay? I'm still waiting on that smooch to make it all better. I'm not talking physically. I'd be lying if I said I was okay. Moran bested me. The entire village was destroyed as a result. I was wrong about thinking Moran had something to do with Sixo. That media didn't waste any time pouncing on this story. Sixo's the one behind all of it, and they're completely clueless. As we speak, they're dragging the Peony Association through the mud. Not like I can blame them, really. They're hungry for someone to blame, and they're going after what's in front of them. I've come to a decision. I'm setting aside all my other professional obligations. I'm going to focus purely on finding Sixo. I want to clear Moran's name. Are you sure about this? I'm positive. If I miss this chance, I'll never catch Sixo. I've got to get my hands on her if it's the last thing I do. As for you, partner, take care of Moran. She's got it roughest out all of us right now. I visited the Peony Association every day. Every time I go, the other walls are littered with insults heard of Moran and the oh, okay, oh, sorry, I accidentally pressed it. I do my best to clean the walls. And while I wasn't able to make them exactly immaculate, I at least was able to smudge the graffiti to the point where it became illegible. As usual, I'm headed towards the Peony Association. Familiar silhouette catches my eye. Moran! Hi there, cadet. Been a hot minute, hasn't it? How have you been? Moran is cleaning the walls. Whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Where'd you get a load of all this? Okay, though. I can handle this on my own. If it gets too much, I can always assign a few people to take care of it. Are you feeling okay? Feel great. Made of strong stuff. Been waiting to hear from you. Right. You always trusted me. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. There we go. That one wiped off nicely. But... loyalty my ass, you murderer. He's blurted out. Oh! Loyalty my ass, you murderer! He blurted out. This one is a bit more stubborn. It really doesn't want to come off. Disgusting! Why don't you just die? It's blurred out. Such anger. I choose this. I have to face the consequences. Still, this is... Disband the Peony Association is blurred out. What was I supposed to do? I thought I was making the right choice. I did what was expected of me. But I have to face all of this. They really think... Do they really not think me and the others are suffering too? I thought I would make everything better. But neither I nor the Peony Association have resolved anything. Why? Why? What was it all for? I steady Moran's hand, which has begun to scrub more and more aggressively. Sorry for scaring you like that. That was my intention. Let's solve this together. We might not be able to wipe the slate completely clean. But if we've put in our time, I'm sure we can redeem yourself in everyone's eyes. Thank you. Truly. I've got a feeling the war against Sixo has begun. In a dark and dingy alleyway in our outer rim. Here. Whoa, how did you get this? I thought they weren't making this anymore. That's not true. If you got enough money, anything is possible. As long as you've got enough of these bad boys, there's nothing you can't do. We can't really sell this. Didn't you just hear? Fog Hollow was decimated. A minor setback thanks to some meddling intruders. It doesn't matter. We can always find another place. We need to make a living too, don't we? Yeah, right. I've gotta eat too. We'll meet here again. Same place, same time. Good. Dirty backyard, end. Oh boy, okay. So, there is setup for a future plot point. And a whole area in the outer rim is gone. Oh god, I really like this song. Ah! Alrighty tidy. Let's see what is next on the timeline. Hi, how are you? Hi, John. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning into the stream. I think there's like one more event to until the next chapter. For the release schedule? Wait, I haven't done this yet.
Dispatching now.
God, I gotta stop looking at that. So, Old Tales is interwoven between Red Ash and... I can't wait to get to that part. I can't wait to get to that part of the story. Ooh. Okay, so this one, Boomsday, after, and after that we can go back to the main story, and then... Is this one required? Let me see, actually. I mean, we've been following... I'm gonna try to make sure we're not doing all of the events, just the ones that are important in the timeline and plot, right? So, like, you know, we didn't do no caller ID. I did reptilians, but... We didn't do this one's License to Kill. Yeah, so I heard that these three important, so Boomsday, and then 27, 28, and then what is this? So is this one important? Kill the Lord? Sounds like it'd be important. Can't wait for you to get to Old Tales. Let's see, how much longer is that? Oh, that's not too far. Okay, wait. Is Kill the Lord important to do, or is it like the side story? Ark's power source. Oh! It's tagged! It's tagged by the important plot points. Wow, okay. Oh! Ark's power source. Okay, no, this is important then. Because it's Ark's power source. Oh! Okay. I see. 6-0 Ark's power source. 6. Oh, okay, so that's why these are neat. Okay. That's it. So what is this marked with? 6-0 Perilous Siege. The siege. I guess this is also important. Kill the Lord. Okay, so 6-0 should be what's gonna appear in the 27th, because we still haven't seen 6-0. We just, you know, heard that she did that, orchestrated that thing. Kill the Lord. Marion. Ooh, second affection. Ooh. It's nice it's in the storyline. Yeah, it's very organized. Let's see. Interesting. Oh my god. Okay. So, huh. Yeah, then I feel like we should. Okay, whatever. Red Ash was like really long. I was like, maybe we should have done all 3 of these together, but Red Ash was like a freaking 8-hour stream. But this one, we're only at hour 3, so we can finish it up with Boomsday. Have you done First Affection, Bunny? I have not. I don't know. I don't think I did. Where's First Affection in the timeline? In the timeline? Has to do with Marion. That could do with Second Affection. Where's First Affection? That makes sense. You can't do first. We can't do second before first. There's no way. Wait, did I skip it? Oh, I think I did. Where's First Affection? Where do you find that? Where do you find First Affection? Okay, let's unlock Boomsday. And we can just finish that tonight. Ugh, oh wait, hold on. Before we start, I need to go get some water, actually. Oh, get some water, stretch my legs a little bit, get the blood flowing, so, I can finish this strong. But yeah, BRB. Gonna go get water and whatnot, and also use the bathroom, all that. And then we'll finish up with tonight with Boomsday, and then so next time we can do main story chapter, and then I guess Kill the Lord. Sure. Oh, whatever comes. Alright, BRB. Oh. Hello. Okay, we're back. Alright. Wait, hold on. Do I need to... I might need to make sure my thingy is not freezing again. Alright, refresh that. Alright, I'm good. I had a nice cold cup of water and I also ate 3 cookies. Yummy. Small cookies. 3 small oatmeal cookies with cream cheese. Very delicious. So, alright. Let's finish off with Boomsday? Or whatever this event is called. And yeah. When we were young, people often ask us about our dreams. Some of them say that they want to be doctors to save lives. Others proclaim they want to be a hero who saves the day. Like the Arc Rangers. Oh, that's so... Wait, wasn't there like a freaking banner? Like before this? Or before the summer one of the Arc Ranger? Of the... I remember that. As for me, my response is always the same. I would answer while looking up towards the sky above me. My dream is to be able to look at the sky. The other kids would make fun of me and laugh. They'd say, "What kind of dream is that?" I don't care. I would promise myself over and over again that one day I would be able to see the sky. Really see it. I would see the big wide world where the sun shines bright. Back then, I didn't know. How could I have known that in chasing the sun, I'd end up in a darkened room where the only light is from a video game monitor. I had yearned to explore this vast planet of ours. Yet, I'd become petrified of the outside world. I thought I would be the protagonist of the story, but I'm barely even the Ansley character. How could I have known? Okay. Boomsday. I like this. This is an interesting angle. Oh, okay. Arc Rangers event was peak. Oh, I don't think I really like play through it. Ooh. Wait, sorry, I wasn't expecting the lyrics. I think I've heard this before. This isn't Korean? It sounds Korean. I've listened to enough K-pop music to know what Korean sounds like. And Nikke is a Korean game. Korean rap. Ah, I wonder what the lyrics mean. Or the lyrics translate to. Plus English here and there. Well, that's typical of Korean rap. They always throw in English. Okay, we can listen to it afterwards. What's this character? I've seen this character in like fan art and advertising, but I guess I've... Oh, I mean, this is the first time meeting her in game. Prompt, please introduce yourself. I don't know what she sounds like. Okay, we'll figure it out. Hello, I'm Alec from the Electric Shock Squad. That should be enough, right? I can say anything I want since you'll edit it later. Are you sure I can say whatever I want? I can even talk smack about Miss Shuyan or divulge company secrets. Do it, please. Talk smack about her. Just speak as if you were in front of Shuyan. Okay. Prompt: introduce the Electric Shock Squad. Our squad focuses on development and research of various electronics. Most of the electronic devices you use are products we've created. The squad consists of just Miss Trani and me. I'm in charge of energy efficient and utilization, whereas Miss Trani takes care of all things engineering. Prompt: what do you think is the best product developed by the Electric Shock Squad? That's a tough one. If I have to choose one, I suppose I'd say the converter, since it did solve the power problem in the Ark and all. Prompt: what do you think is the best product humanity has developed? That's easy! Boom! Should I go on? Do I need to explain more about Boom? I can talk all day about Boom! It's a classic FPS masterpiece, and the protagonist, Boom Guy. Oh, I should move on to the next question. Prompt: what are your goals for the future? Goals? My goal is to install Boom on every electronic display on the Ark. A moment later. Oh, okay, so she's a gamer. Silas Tower Electric Shock Squad dormitory. Ew, finally back. I'll never get used to those darn interviews. How many of these promotional videos is Miss Silly going to make us do? Boom equals Doom. Oh, the game. Oh, I see. Okay. I think you're gonna meet her in chapter 30 in main story, if I recall. Oh, well, we're close to meet her then. Okay. How about you join me for the next shoot, Miss Troni? On the other side of that tightly sealed door, the sound of a video game can be heard. How about we grab a bite to eat then? A new restaurant just opened nearby, and Miss Ether said it's delicious. How about it? Maybe you'd like to play a game together instead? I'm going for the Boom speedrun record, and I've been having a blast. I could tell you about some of the glitches you could take advantage of. Miss Troni? Alec places her hand on the doorknob. When she does, the sounds of the other side of the door instantly cease. No thanks. Oh, okay, what about... The game picks back up, louder than ever this time, signaling Troni's unwillingness to continue this conversation. Are you sure you're okay? With some concern, Alec looks down upon the scattered pieces of paper lying on the ground. They're far from a research log that has been written a long time ago. I should clean this place up. Otherwise, I'm sure to get an earful from Miss Shuyan. Alec bends down and picks up one of the pieces of paper. Some words are scrawled on it. Electric Shock Research Log. Month, day, a good day to play Boom at home. Participants, Alec Trani. Start of converter development. Ah, those were the days. I miss those days. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, I have her. That's why it sounded familiar. That name sounded familiar. I have that character. Is all the preparation done? Yeah. I'm really looking forward to this. Me too. Well, shall we begin? Sure thing. You leave that circuit assigned to me. That's my area of expertise. You don't have to remind me, Miss Troni. Like, wait, so their names are Alec and Troni, like electronic, or like right, like electronic parts. Yeah, I think, I don't know, but like stylized, but not exactly electronic. It sounds like it when you put it together. Everybody knows you're the best in the field of electric engineering. The best. Oh boy. Choni hastily buries her face between her knees and begins to tremble. What? Did I say something wrong? The best. Clearly not a big fan of compliments. Noted. Miss Choni and I used to talk all the time. Alec directs her voice towards the closed door. Miss Choni, I'll come again tomorrow. Alec's footsteps fade away. Choni, are you sure it's going to give Alec the cold shoulder? Oh, T-Roni? Choni, are you sure it's okay to give Alec the cold shoulder? If you consider someone your friend, the least you can do is say hi to them. It's already too late. Why did you start playing games in the first place? I don't remember. Then perhaps you should ask yourself. Is it really okay? The fighter jet controlled by Choni is hit by enemy gunfire and explodes. Game over! The game over screen flashes a few times and then disappears. The screen turns off, leaving the entire room in darkness. Pew pew!
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Should notice they are from the electroshock squad, so electronic is electronic.
Great!
Electronic.
I'm doing pretty good, huh?
Electronic.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
The next day, Electroshock Squad Research Lab. Exit submits a jumble of circuits and wires, jotting down the research log. Electroshock Research Log. Month day, I'm dying to get back and play Boom. Participants. Alec suddenly stops in the middle of typing. With noticeable irritation, she then deletes what she just wrote. Participants. Alec. Looks like things aren't going too well. Miss Ether, can I take a look? Ether sits beside Alec. Electric shock research log. Oh, industrious as ever, I see. You haven't missed a day with these logs. If it were me, I would have quit writing them long ago. It's not exactly my choice. I do this since I have to. Fair point. However, Ether writes something on Alec's tablet. Participants. Alec, Choni. Are you sure you're doing everything you're supposed to? Miss Choni just needs time to rest. She'll be back soon to focus on the research. Is that so? Correct me if I'm wrong. But hasn't Choni been holed up? What? Typo? Hasn't Choni been holed up in that room for years now? Years? Damn. It doesn't make a difference to me whether Choni comes to the lab or not. It's not like my own work will suffer from it. The only issue is that not everyone is understanding, or as patient as I am. We've got until the end of the week. What? The higher-ups can't wait any longer. Please relay to her that she must decide by the end of this week whether she wants to continue locking herself in that room or start working for the Ark again. You make sure she gets that message. And this is just an if she refuses to come out, what then? We'll figure out a way to make her work for the Ark again. A memory wipe, perhaps. If that doesn't work, then something else. Whatever is necessary to get her to work in that lab. You know, nothing is beneath the higher-ups, so as long as it benefits the Ark. Okay. I'll relay the message. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but there were 6 power outages this year. Before that, we hadn't suffered any outages thanks to your converter. They were minor incidents and the general populace is still in the dark about it. But the higher-ups want you to get to the bottom of what's going on and fix it before the situation gets out of control. They also want that done by the end of the week. Good luck. After Ether leaves, Alex stares at the words written on the tablet for a long time. Participants, Alec, Tony. An agitated Alec paces up and down the hallway. I can do this. I can do this. I can put this off. I can't put this off. Gotta do it today. I have to do it for Miss Choni's sake. Alec mumbles softly, psyching herself up. Finally, she stops in front of Choni's room. As always, video game sounds effects can be heard from behind the door. After taking a deep breath, Alec knocks. Miss Choni, it's me. Did you get some sleep? You didn't stay up all night playing those games, did you? I'm guessing you've only had Splendid Min and energy drinks as well. You should come out. We can. We can go out and have lunch together. We could play Boom if you like. Or any other game, it doesn't really matter. I'll play with whatever you want. Just come outside. Miss Choni! Miss Choni! Once Alec raises her voice, the sounds on the other side of the door stop. They say we only have until the end of the week. If you don't come out by then, they're going to erase your memory. So, please, come outside. Alec, you can stop now. What? Didn't you hear what I just said? All of your memories will be wiped out. I'll be fine. What? What are you talking about? The game resumes, and Alec and Choni's conversation comes to a close. Why is she still holed up? You depressed? Anyway, buddy, are you planning to watch the Nikke animated shorts? I mean, yeah, since at least 1 and 2 won't be spoilers, right? I'm already caught up at that point in the story. Oh, we can do that next time. Next Nikke stream. Right before we get
I'd say our
like, play
surface
the main
debut
story
went pretty
quest.
well.
Crash. I hear a sonorous explosion that sends a chill down my spine. I rush into the commander's room, only to be greeted nonchalantly by both Alec and Exia. Hello! Long time no see, noob. What are you two up to? Nothing, just playing some Boom. Boom? Exia has her face buried in the tablet. Beside her, Alex sits with her feet propped up on the desk. As she sips an energy drink. It would appear the explosions I heard from this Boom game. It would appear the explosions I heard came from this Boom game they're playing. Why are you playing here out of all places? Don't bother me, noob. I'm in the middle of a speed run. Come on, Alec. What do I do next? Hurry up, time's running out. You've got to break through the wall. That one, right there. The two of them are completely immersed in the game. At this point, nothing I say would get through to them. Since I don't have anything else to do, I sit down quietly and watch them. Clear. A new record. Nicely done. Wasn't that fun? Totally. A great way to let off some steam. Told you, Boom is the best. Whether you just want to have some fun, relieve some stress, or take your mind off something that's getting you down. Boom, it's just what the doctor ordered. Now it's the time for you to play Final Quest. Ah, but first, noob, I have something serious to tell you. Exia hands me a pamphlet. What's this? Inside the pamphlet is written, calling all gamers to the Arc Gaming Expo. Is this some kind of gaming event? That's right. Festival organized by gamers for gamers. It's opening tomorrow. They've even got a real-life event going on for Final Quest there. I can't miss that. You've gotta come, noob. We absolutely, positively must go together. Exia edges closer and closer to me with each utterance, her eyes brimming with excitement. I assume there's a reason it's so important that I come with you? Naturally. One of the prizes they're giving out in this game is this in-game skin that you can only get if you and someone else participate as a pair. We simply must get our hands on that costume. If that's the case, okay. Are you here for the gaming event as well, Alec? Nah, I came here for something else. I happened to bump into Exia and we started talking. We were debating which games was the best, Boom or Final Quest. Try and reach a decision. We figured each of us would play each other's favorite game. Does that mean you installed both of those games on my computer? Yep. Well, how about it, Exia? Are you ready to admit that Boom is the one game to rule them all? Don't get me wrong, Boom is a lovely game. But it doesn't hold a candle to Final Quest. What? After you had such a huge playing Boom, you're still sticking with that story? You haven't even played Final Quest yet. Passionate debate between the two gamers rages on.
I'm counting on you, Master.
Pew, 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 pew.
I'm doing pretty
I think the one that might be spoilery is the 3rd episode because it has connection to OG Dora's Bond story, if I'm not mistaken. Last episode is just silly shenanigans with Teletios, Rupee, Dala, and Yan. That's not connection to anything. Okay. So 1, 2, and 4.
I'd say our surface debut went pretty well.
Doom versus Final Fantasy. Which one do you like more, buddy? I haven't played either then, so I don't know. I don't know. So between a shooter game and an adventure game, I guess Final Fantasy then. Adventurer. I play more adventure games than shooters. I mean, the only shooter I really play is Shadova, which I love. 1 hour later, the debate is still in full force. No kidding, is that even possible? Such are the charms of Final Quest, my friend. Do you understand now? It's like Boom, but with fantasy elements. Alec and Exia are having a ball geeking out about video games. That reminds me, they'll be holding a retro game week as part of the Gaming Expo. Really? Yeah, and the special limited edition Boom package will be on display. Are you serious? It's written right here. Alex touches the pamphlet from Exia. Oh my god! It's true! Alex's eyes dart excitedly over the pamphlet. Finally! I can get my hands on a limited edition that I've only heard about all these years. Huh? Is there a cosplay event too? There sure is. They're even having an Arc Rangers fan meet and greet there. Alex's smile disappears. Is it alright if I keep this pamphlet? Sure, no problem. I'll see you at the expo tomorrow, noob. See you there. Exia leaves. Alec continues to regard the pamphlet, not saying anything. Is something wrong? Yes. I mean, no, nothing's wrong. I'm just a bit worn out from playing Boom all night. If I recall correctly, you just claimed, among other things, that you play Boom to get your mind off things. I guess I did. Boom works wonders for when you want to forget your troubles. So tell me, what's on your mind? I haven't exactly been forthright with you regarding why I came here. All you've told me so far is that you didn't come here because of the gaming expo. And that's true. It's just the real reason I came here to see you is because of someone on my squad. Tony? Yes. So you've heard of her. Tony from Electric Shock Squad. Despite being a prominent pioneer in the field of electrical engineering, no one has seen her before. Rumors are swirling about her being some kind of hermetic mad scientist averse to sunlight. I try to put a positive spin on the slightly negative images of Tony in my mind. I heard that she doesn't like going outside very much. That's putting it mildly. Other people have been much more callous in their wording. I was worried I would hear the same from you. Alec grows more so, as if replaying all of the derogatory things she has heard about Trony. I try to keep the conversation moving and not let Alec fall into a funk. Did something happen to Trony? She's always been shy, and although she has never been a big fan of going outside that much, she used to at least come out and to use the laboratory. But for a while now, she hasn't even stepped out of her room. Maybe she needs some alone time. We all need that sometimes. She hasn't come out since she created the converter. When was that? Since before the outpost was created. That long? You've never seen Choni in person, have you, Mr. Commander? That's right, I've only heard stories about her. I've done everything to try and convince her to come out of her room. Nothing ever seems to work. I come here for your help, Mr. Commander. I'm a bit antisocial myself, just like Miss Choni, so I don't have many other friends I can turn to. Okay. I'm not sure how I can be able to help, but I'll try and come up with something.
Just gotta stick to what I practiced.
Final Quest equals... Not sure if she meant Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. Perhaps both. Maybe it's a mix of both. It's supposed to be like a adventure game. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did mix those two. Be general.
This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue.
I follow Alec into the Milcillus Tower. Alec and Choni's labs is located not far from the dormitory. It's a bit messy, but you should be able to find a place to sit down if you look around enough. After removing some circuits and wires, I managed to carve out sufficient space to sit. Alright. I figure we should be ambitious with our goals here. So, we'll attend the Art Gaming Expo with Miss Choni to play Boom. Is that what you consider ambitious? You bet I do. We're talking about finally getting Miss Choni out of her room, and I'm confident we can do it. Alec looks at the Art Gaming Expo campus with a glint of determination in her eyes. First things first, can you tell me more about Choni? Right, good point. It'd be difficult to come up with a good plan if you don't know anything about her. What is Choni like? Let's see. She loves the Archranger's Black. She collected nearly every figurine of him. That's out there. Wait, no, that's the character that was in the banner. Well, not too long ago. One time, she wanted to attend a meetup event. So she went out So she went out, covered her head to toe in black. Mask, hat, leotard, the whole 9 yards. The only thing was that she ended up running back here before even setting foot in the event. That was the first and only time Choni ventured outside the Basilic's tower. Makes sense that she'd be a fan of that show. That's good to know. Let me think. What else does she like? Shooting games? She was hooked the moment I introduced her to them. The first time we played, Miss Choni thought she had to use her real name as her screen name. You should have seen how embarrassed she got. For a while, Alec relates all the things Choni related to me. As she recounts every little detail, she is grinning ear to ear the entire time. You really like Choni, don't you? Yeah, she is my only true friend. Do you have any idea why she shut herself inside of her room? I don't know. She's never told me. Have you asked her? She doesn't seem very keen on discussing it. So I've been waiting until she volunteers that information. Anyway, do you think that's enough information to go on? Have you thought of anything? I racked my brain for a few moments. What about this? If she likes Archrangers, we can tell her we bought a limited edition figurine. I've tried that before. Miss Choni, do you know what day it is today? Well, if you're not gonna guess, let me tell you. Today is the season premiere of Archrangers, and I brought you something to celebrate. A limited edition figurine of the Archrangers Black. What do you think of that? What do you think? Would you like to come out and take a look? You wanted this for a while now, haven't you? Look up. Huh? Alec gazes into the corner of the ceiling and sees herself displayed on the CCTV monitor. In her hands is a roughly shaped lump of clay. So you were watching all along? Still though, doesn't it look kind of similar to the real thing? Not really. Oh come on! I spent all night making it! Can't you at least give a closer look? It may not be exact, but it looks kind of similar. Fine. I'll come back tomorrow. She completely ignored me! Are you sure it wasn't because you tried to pass your handiwork off as the real thing? No, because I did end up getting my hands on the real thing. Even then, after all that effort tracking it down, she still didn't budge. Oh, how about this? It might not be the perfect plan. Or we can say that Shion wants to see Choni at once. Trust me, I've already gone down that route as well. Miss Choni! Something happened! Shion wants to see us! Remember the screen protector you put on Shion's phone? Well, some air bubbles formed and she's really peeved. That's obvious, huh? I guess that was a lame attempt at a lie even for me. Whatever. Don't pay me any mind. I'll see you tomorrow. Didn't really feel right lying to her like that. So I decided to stop. If I were to bring Shion into the equation, I wouldn't have the confidence to deal with the real-life consequences. I see. I've tried just about everything under the sun. Do you want to hear more? Alec recounts the various methods she has attempted over the past years. You've tried everything that I can think of. Yeah? I think I might need a bit more time to come up with something new. But by then, it might be too late. What do you mean? You've got a deadline. How long? 1 week. If Choni doesn't come out by then, her memories will be wiped. That's why I came for you. You're my last hope. You're seriously considering wiping her memory? Have you told Choni this? Yeah? Of course I have. She said she didn't care. Please, Mr. Commander, can you go and see Choni and try talking to her? I'm no good at talking, so I wasn't able to convince her, but you might. Please, I'm begging you. Hold on, I never asked you something. Why is it that you're so desperate for Choni to leave her room? Alex sums over for a few moments before answering. Because she's destined to be better things. Is that why you've never given up on her? I know that. Whatever it is that's scaring Miss Choni right now, it's something that she can overcome. It might take months or it might take years, but she'll beat this thing. Someone who can shine as bright as she shouldn't be holed up in the darkened room all her life. That's why I can't give up on her. As Alec exalts Choni, her own eyes brighten as her voice straightens. You should try telling her that. What? Be honest with her. Tell her why you feel like she has to come outside. Do you think that will really work? If you pour your heart out to her, I'm sure she'll be receptive to it. You think so? If you're nervous, I can come with you. Okay, I'll do that. Should we go see her? Let's.
We face this foe with steadfast hearts.
Oh wait, I just remember you haven't done First Affection. Then the second episode of Nikke updates should be considered spoiler to you. Okay, wait, where is First Affection? Where can I find that in the game? Is that an event or is it a chapter? Is it a side story?
Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
Oh, I can see this in this. Alright, let me check how much is left in this. No, let me check how much is left in this. Okay, that's halfway done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yeah, literally, like we're halfway through. Okay, that's fine. We can finish here because I feel like this is gonna closely connect to the next chapter, main quest, and yeah. And it's getting quite late for me. My body is like wanting to sleep now. It's in a story archive. Wait, what side story? I've never done any of the side stories. Let me see what this is. Oh, there's second affection right there. Storyline. Shortcut. Based in storyline or in events? Actually, am I in the wrong one? Yeah, because archive is sometimes here, but sometimes it isn't. Unless I'm blind. Message, side story. Okay, no, it's not. Post. Command. Enter. Where's the story archive? Side stories? Oh no, it's not here. Recollections. No, archive. Okay, archives is right here. Okay. Recollections, archives. Okay, sorry. I need to freaking find where First Affection is. It's gonna bother me that I don't know where it is. Is it story event? See you again. I get that. Oh, Perfect Me. This is the one with the song Jersey Beats. Recollection. It's in Recollection. Brief Encounters? Archives? Oh yeah, I missed that. Event quest. Event quest. Oh, wait. Oh, it's literally the first one. What was this? Huh. Oh, yeah, these are like Outpost Command Center Recollection Archives Event Quest. Okay, so it's an event quest. I've never touched any of the event quests. That's why I couldn't find it. So when should this be? When should have this been played? It's not in the timeline. I'll unlock it. Event missions. Activate event quest. Let's not touch that yet. So it's like a bunch of quests or something? Different things? Archives are known for moving around. Right. It's weird. Okay, great. Cool, we have that. So actually, we should probably do that before second effect, like literally right before. I mean, it wasn't in the timeline, so it wasn't in the timeline. So blah blah blah. I think first affection is after chapter 14. Okay, so we're definitely be skip that. But I can do it after, or no, not after, like immediately before doing second affection right here. So after kill the, okay, so you can do it anytime now since you're past it. I think, yeah, I think we should do it right before second affection. So, anyways, for Nikke, we're gonna do this next time on Nikke. We're doing the second half of Boomsday, then chapter 28, and then if there's time, kill the Lord. That might be a lot, but we'll see. What does it say? 3 out of 16 exploration. Did I already start this? It's weird. Okay. Or maybe I grabbed things. And then... yeah. And then another stream will be first affection and then second affection. Rescue treasure? Wait, these look like they all connect. This looks like it connects to Lost Kingdom here. Event quest consists of April Fool's events and free. And before second affection is good. Yeah. So 1, 2, and then. Oh my god! Look, we're so close. We're so close to Old. We're so close to Old Tales. I'm so excited. Have a good rest. Thank you. Is your stream money? No problem. Yeah, I'll try to be more. Have less gaps between the Nikke streams because I want to continue doing the story. I mean, it's still gonna be Saturdays, you know, alternating with my gotcha nights. But yeah, I'll try to fit it in more. I just hope that I can freaking catch up. I need to catch up. Like the main story, man. Like the main. Like, I'm still stuck in Niles. I'll try to figure it out. I'll read. I'll do some reading. But anyways. I'll be off from me tonight, and yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was a little bit my body was like a little bit tired today, more tired than the usual. But hey, I need to listen to it, take care of it, and all that good stuff. But yeah, blah blah blah, words and such. I play gacha games every like Saturday night, so I alternate between all the different ones that I play. And then currently playing through Silk Song, that's every Friday night, and then I usually stream Wednesday and Thursday as well. So yeah, if anything changes, then you know I'll let you guys know in my schedule. I post my schedule weekly. You can find it anywhere. You know, if you follow, you know, hit like, follow, subscribe, notification, all that good stuff on my socials, then you'll find the schedule. I literally post it everywhere. Or you can also join the Discord if you specifically want to give me tips on how to defeat Nihilister in chapter 22. You can drop those tips in in the Discord for Nikke. I've sometimes asked for advice in the Nikke thingy, so you know, feel free to do that. Because I'm trying to get do the gameplay properly. It's just I mean, I've gotten lucky with my polls. It's just that, you know, the gameplay part is you gotta play it. You gotta play it. I'm in the part of the game where I can't rely on auto battle anymore. So, you know, there's that. Oh wait, I do have Eldig. Oh, I forgot I got her recently. Okay. You know, we're working on things. We're working on things. But yeah. Thank you again for tuning in, and if it's nighttime for you, go to sleep, go to bed, please. Especially if your body's asking you to go to bed. Do it, do it, do it! But if it's nighttime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Because you know what? You deserve it. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye!